Let's see why that's up.
This should be set for here. Microphone. Hypercloud. And then I think you guys hear me now? Hey, there we go. Took me a moment on settings. If the mix is off, let me know, guys. I'll do my best to adjust it. Why do you feel like it's been a while since you've seen one of these tournaments being streamed? So there's a few reasons going on for that, Soul. Just to let you know. So first and foremost, we have our round one set up here. Got Poketroopa and Artful Fox here. I haven't looked at any of the deck lists. Slightly robotic. I might be a little robotic because my voice is like a little congested. We're under like 2 feet of snow here where I live. That was my winter storm. It was fantastic. I'm talking into a paper towel. I'm just curious, like, is there anything on my mic? I do have a fix. I do have another mic here. Oh, this moment. I do have this mic here. I haven't used this one in a moment. Let me see if I can get this up for y'all. And then I'll see how I can yap for y'all. So give me like 3 moments here. I haven't used this in a moment. Thanks for the sub, Nursery. Thanks for the sub. And then give me 3 seconds, guys. If you don't see my good side here, apologize about that. Okay, let's see. Switch over my mic. Microphone settings. Yeah, sorry guys. I may not have the most fun round one, but I at least got something here. So it's not even picking up my microphone. It is on. You know, I really should have tested before hopping on today. That might have helped. Let's see, Realtek Audio. This should be a Yeti. I don't see my Yeti as an option, so let me try doing that. Yeah, if it's super robotic, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'll look into it in between rounds here, when I put it like on a short break. But why have we not streamed these tournaments in a moment? So, think about like before Christmas time. I was super slammed with my full-time job. I was going super crazy on study mode. I was going super crazy on just preparing for end-of-year testing. I work in tech, and we had a lot of projects we were trying to push before the end of the year. So that's why I personally wasn't around. So then it kind of came down to, okay, Risu's streaming it, and Risu's great. I love him. He does so much to help out. But he got a part-time job at the card shop now. And his part-time job on Monday nights is to work. So that's why it's a little hard for him on Mondays. But he is taking over on Sundays now because he has that opening. And I know he does his cookie run on Thursday. We do Gundam on Wednesday. Like, it's still a full stream schedule. Yeah, so it does look like we have what's the Medusa line called? I can't remember. It's level 7. I think it's Stracomon, and again it's a Hootie deck. So I know a lot of people have talked about like what's the best deck in format, and a lot of people feel like it's Hootie. I think Hootie is a leading deck in like terms of power, but I don't think it's tier 0. Straco, that's the name of it. Straco. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like I kind of know what it is. It's been a moment. Yeah, so I know the whole gimmick of Straco is build up your line, go into Medusa, make petrification tokens, burn life. When you burn life, you can pop in. Yes, Medusa is probably the best Liberator deck. Like, you can tell me Rox is good, but I don't think Rox is like a meta deck per se. I think it's like has a good OTK niche, and any deck that can OTK is an okay deck. Because, like, if you think about it, you can go back to promo Blackboard Gray still, and it's probably fine. Yeah, removal as protection is good. The issue with, like, forced deletion, though, for, like, Rox, is because it's mandatory deletion, if your opponent has deletion effects that fire back at them, you could just lose because of the matchup. Yeah, Rox might be the best, like, black deck. Galacti might be okay, just depending on the niche it has. I'm not super big fan of Galacti still, because you're so locked into its playstyle. Machine, if you count Machine Dramon as a black deck, I think it's okay. Yeah, exactly. It's part of the reason why I think Medusa is such a strong contender, and I can see it being one of the picks for Nats. Yeah, the level 7 Straco is really good. I think it's actually one of the most expensive alts in BT24. Here, let me pull up on my other screen here. I know I'm a little bit behind on, like, remembering what everything does. I truthfully haven't touched a Digimon deck in a moment. I did a little bit in BT23, but I just personally haven't had time between full-time job, playing Gundam. I only go to one Gundam local a week, too. I don't even go to a lot. And then just running a lot of online events. I've been pushing for more online tournaments to help you guys prep for Nats and all that. In between theater is good, too. Yes. Let's see, can I even load the deck builder site? Oh my gosh. My internet speed, I feel like I'm in a snowstorm still, guys. I mean, any deck can brick. Like, yes, other decks have more search, because it's just older legacy deck. But it's just when you see the pieces, it pops off hard. You can run 4 members and 4 trainings, do something like a Mirage style, where you're able to build up your stacks real quickly, just because your payoff is to top it, right? Okay, let me try finding a deck builder site. Eggman events, Eggman deck builder, explore deck builder, go to Digimon. Okay, so the Stracomon has a few keywords, a little bit of keyword soup going on here. Progress, piercing, blocker, armor purge. When digivolving, trash any security, then this Digimon may on suspend all turns. When your opponent's security stack is removed, you may delete one of your opponent's Digimon all turns. When you reptile, leave the battle area by deleting one of your opponent's level. They don't leave. Yeah, so you delete to not be deleted. You do have armor purge in case you are deleted. So then if you have any effects that go live on your Medusas, they procs off still. And your whole gimmick is you have progress, so you're immune while you're in the attacking phase. Yeah, I mean, it's just Digimon right now, though. Like, your power levels in Digi, you have to be tempoing positive on board for a deck to, like, be more relevant. If you're not removing or de-digivolving in tempo while you're doing your plays, you're probably not pushing towards, like, I would say, like, at least a meta relevancy. But, like, you do need the protection, though, to even be in a very competitive spot. Anyways, back to the matchup, though. Hoodie's in a really good spot, I feel, going into Nats. The reason I think it's great going into Nats is because you have so much DP removal, and it's not the fact that, yes, Hoodie himself can do DP drain, but it's the fact that Chitose as a tamer can do it, so if you're immune from Digimon effects, you're still affected by Chitose. And not to mention, like, floodgates don't really affect your deck. Like, you have to be double floodgated or Crimson Blazed for it to matter, or given, like, a lingering gate. I think the only... Let's see if it's is... Yeah, you can also do Uko slop to, like, make a consistency base for a deck. I mean, that's why I did a Galaxy, because Galaxy didn't have search rookies for the longest time, so you ran 4 BT16 Uko with your 4, or up to 4, oftentimes is like 2 to 3 copies of the red-blue Mem Boost. But yeah, Hoodie doing Hoodie things, DNA, going to Shaku effect, get a Digivolve, which, yep, now remove. I mean, I'm just like naming off the gates that actually are relevant against Hoodie, because Hoodie doesn't care about gates 90% of the time because it just gets so much value. And it's really fast too. I mean, we've already done our first loop with Hoodie. We're about to swing, proc off again, because we're able to peel and reset with DNA. And we've cleared board, so we're able to start going for games soon. Because, like, you have no comeback mechanic here. You have no scramble. No scramble means you can't build up a board. You have to pick up our tamer. We have a Chitose, right? I'm pretty sure we played the Chitose first. That was, like, the first thing we did. Yeah, exactly, Daigun. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to have a lingering gate for it to even matter. Okay, I think my audio might be a little, like, robotic because it's, like such a high, like it's maxing out my audio on my side. So let's see, fix the balance a little bit. Okay, I see it there. So how about now? I think that might fix the settings a little bit. If my voice is very robotic, I'm sorry guys. I'll figure it out in between rounds, worst case. Yeah, I got my headphones. Got my microphone just picking up through my headset, which is fine. It's not going through my mic yet. Much better? Okay, I think I saw what happened. I think I had 2 mic lines. One for my headset and then one for like my microphone port, and it was copying over. There you go, guys. There you go. I promise. I sometimes know what I'm doing. I don't even need this thing. I want to put this to the side for now so I don't roll over it or step on it because it has a cord. Yep, and then we got Erica effect to pick up and drop off a rookie and raising. We're able to pop off still. Like, yeah, we lost our board, but you have 2 tamers, you have a rookie and raising. You don't really care about your setup now as Hoodie. Yeah, oh, I also meant to check. What was our final player count? I think we got to like 29 people tonight. Let's see, week 3, BT24, win a box. We got 28, 29 people total tonight. So that's been a big number compared to lately. Super excited to see people playing and getting excited for the game again. Yeah, I promise I'm a professional sometimes, Rhyme. I promise sometimes. You never want the input volume maxing when using streaming software. I mean, yeah, I think it was that on top of the fact that I had double audio settings, so that's why the robotic part was happening. But also, it could have been feedback going into like the audio looping itself. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's both. But yeah, I will say though, guys, I am nice and warm. I have 2 feet of snow outside. 2 feet of snow, crazy. I'm, what, like 27, 28 years old, and I've never seen that much snow in my life. I had snow days as a kid, but it was like not a foot. It was like 6 inches. Okay, chat, we got 1 memory and a dream here. Do we think it's enough to win the game? I don't think it is because we have the wrong rookie, right? Tento plays out guy. He doesn't let you peel. Without peeling, you don't have a way to OTK. So if you're not doing that, you could have the option for Blinding Ray into HPD, into DNA, and then you can do it from there. Because if you play off the body off a Tento, you can't Evo over it, and it deletes at the end of turn. Or like opponent's turn. So Medusa might be able to catch up here. Yeah, swing the 30, see what's up. Find an Owen. So that's not what you want to see here. So giving them access to Tamer. And which Owen is this? This isn't Fixer Owen. You guys are going to hate me by not knowing like all my Liberator cards by heart. Or at least the alts I don't. Let's see. This is the BT21 Owens. Yeah, start main phase, get a memory, and the turn, suspend Tamer. One of your Digimon with Reptile Dragon gains piercing for the turn, then that Digimon attack. So it basically gives you a blitz. Yeah, and turn attack, Owen. Yeah. Yep, I confirmed it, chat. I looked at pictures in the pictures match. And you guys also help out too. I appreciate y'all. You debated on playing tonight, you just didn't decide in time. Yeah, when we have more than like 10 people, we really try pushing a schedule. If you don't push a schedule, you really like allow for these nights to go long. Not to mention 5 rounds is already a long night. Like, I think we're guaranteed 9 rounds tonight, regardless what happens. You're watching a back and forth between Hades and Medusa at table 7 right now. We'll see if we can hop in later in the round. I'm just kind of set up here. I'm kind of chilling, you know. So you work as BSP at middle school. School's been closed today and tomorrow because of the snow. Yeah, dude. Like, snow's crazy. I had one of my friends. He works in like the kitchen for like, I can't remember if it's like a school or if it's like there's. I know he does like cooking for meals. And his job asked him like, "Hey, is anyone willing to stay over so we can cook? Like, we need someone to cook the meals for whoever his respective audience is." And he's like, "Dude, I'll do it." So he's been chilling there since Friday, and I think he finally got to go home today. I think Hades is your favorite deck in BT24. Honestly, there's a lot of things that came out in BT24, but I don't know how much is going to be like meta relevant still. But it's pretty early to find out, right? Because like if I'm reading cards, I have to really be impressed and say, you know what, this stands out so much now. Extremely strong deck for Hades. What's even the app payoff for Hades? I know we have so many like app variants now. Let's see. Hades, I believe, is the secret purple one from this set. Yeah, purple white. When Digivolve and play a level 4 lower system or life trait Digimon from trash without paying the cost, so you go wide, then you may link an app trait Digimon from hand or sources to one of your Digimon without paying the cost, so you get a free link, which is DP baseline, and then sometimes you get effects, and when other Digimon deleted, may activate a when Digivolving effect, which is simply like moving links around. And then you have removal. Okay, I see. You have removal with Revive on. Raidermon. Play a level 3 Atmon trait Digimon from trash without paying the costs. Okay, so you have a little, like, line to climb up there. You actually have a lot of removal in the new app line. It's pretty nice. And because you are black-centric, you have blocker. You want to try and join next week? Do it, man. We're going to be here again next week. We actually have some big events coming up too, so if you're interested in EX11, guys, I am out of EX11 pricing right now. I have gone through all of my cases already. But I do have 6 boxes aside for a half case event coming up as like my last big hurrah to prepare for nationals for anyone interested. Or if you just want to play for EX11 pricing, that's totally fine too. I have 6 boxes for prize support for my half case event. You can find description in the Discord in the announcements channel. I try to make it very clear like what's coming up, what to expect. This is round 1, Green Hill. This is round 1. And hello, Radical. How we doing? You know, I haven't done like a solo stream in a moment, and I realize how dry my throat gets because I talk a lot. Not to mention I talk really loud too. Yeah. Looks like Stracco did take game 1 though against Hootie. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, guys. But welcome to all folks joining the stream right now. We're in the middle of round 1 of our webcam locals here at the Eagle's Nest. 29 players. BT24 is the format. Proxies are legal. You're far from tournament material? Hey man, don't worry. Like, our biggest thing is to help people grow in the game. We have a very strong player base. 2 years in a row. I know crazy strong player base. 2 years in a row though. We've had the Latin America Nationals runner-up play here. You already got your Dex proxy out for EX11. I feel that. I feel that. Anyways, really strong players here, but everyone loves growing and helping you learn and help you optimize your plays. I remember we've had so many times where people are like, I was scared coming into my first webcam event, but you guys just made it feel like such a homey event. Like, this felt like a locals at my computer. And that's one thing we always try pushing. We try pushing community first. And that's also why Eagle is going out of his way to try finding another case of EX11 for y'all. Yeah, Liberator has been real popular, guys. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to source another case of EX11 for y'all. I think I have another case lined up. It should be arriving. I'm not going to promise it until it's in my hands, just because it's not my normal distribution routes where I'm confident enough to say I have it for sure. Oh, also, to go back to your question, though, Soul, is he married or single? The guy's single, and he loves Digimon. He had, like, 2.5 cases waiting for him to rip when he got home. Yeah, Liberator content's been super cool. I think one thing that resonates so well with Liberator, and let me know, chat, if I'm wrong, the style they're doing the Liberator comic kind of reminds me of, like, the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Season anime. And I think because we have so many people that come from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Background, it stands out so well to them, and they're like, this is what I see like an anime and a manga series being like. We're playing the game in the series, we're talking about strategies, we're seeing spoiler reveals in the comics, and I think that's part of it, what resonates so strong with people. First of all, it's well written. Second of all, the characters are actually really cool. And then third of all, you just kind of like go back to like those reminiscence memories of like watching your anime of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on W4 Kids. Because I've watched like all of like season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! And it just gives me those vibes so hard. And I will also say like Liberator decks have some of the most fun designs of all of Digimon too. Yeah, okay. That's what I was kind of thinking, and I think that's why it's taking off so hard. Like, we just needed new source material for such a long time to get things going again. Yeah, the girls are actual characters, yes. Yeah, the Ruin Mode jump scare. Everyone's like, what's the level 7 for ghosts? And then she said, Ruin Mode! And everyone's like, oh. Sorry, guys, if I spoil stuff for you there. It's been out for a moment, and I try not to spoil things, but I think it's been long enough, at least for that one. But yeah, EX11 though, guys. We have some of the most beautiful arts we've had in Digimon in a while. Like, I think the face manga SPs are up there. Guys, Seekers could have been great. It really could have. I think Seekers had a great protagonist. I love the character design for Lugamon. It was adorable. You have the whole Digipolice series on the side. You know, give it time, they might do an anime adaptation, but I just don't know what's in the cards for that, you know? You know, Animated Liberators I would definitely be watching. So I didn't really get into Seekers just because I was told how much of a mess it actually was compared to what people were expecting. Because I remember going to the Digimon Nationals where they had like all the Seeker cutouts. You can see the costumes for like the live action like commercials, hype videos. I don't know what you want to call them, promotional videos. They had like the whole Digipolice outfit. Legion is also tied in the Liberator's world. Well, that's why I wouldn't be surprised if they push for like when the Elysian like game actually comes out, you would see more tie-ins. Well, let's see, how are we looking so far in the round? Got about half of our matches finished for round one. And tonight's tournament spread, I need to update the filters on Limitless. We got 15 decks, probably from BT24 if I had to guess. If not from BT24, at least a newer variant. But for all 14 of y'all watching, thank you so much for joining us here in round one at the Eagle's Nest. Let's see, what are some options we could have? We could do some Zafaga. That's a possibility for next round. I know Zafaga's a fan favorite. Jesmon, we've seen that before, so I'm a little less inclined to watch Jesmon. We do have a Hadesmon deck we can follow. Let's see. Got Gallant. I know we've seen Gallantmon before. So I'm probably going to emphasize the Hades deck. If not that, we do have a Rox that's undefeated right now. Are you guys feeling anything in particular? Missed Hades, rip Medusa apart. Well, we'll probably have a chance of seeing that next round. I didn't see Mass Day, but I also didn't look at every single deck. Yeah, if I can find Mass Days, we'll see about getting a Mass Day, but I don't know if we actually have any tonight. Let's see. Anything that isn't Hootie or Royal Knights, we can try doing that. That should be pretty doable. I think people are more inclined on new decks tonight. So from a glance, I don't see Mass Day. We might under Yellow Vaccine. Oh no, we do have one Mass Day. Let's see. Okay, so regardless, I will get you a Mastemon. Yeah, there's a guaranteed Mastemon next round for y'all. So we'll get a Maste. We'll get a Maste. This might be the one table that goes to like time and overtime. I got you. I got you, Soulcross. I got you, Soulcross. We got at least one Maste. So I know you guys are aware, like, I cross into multiple games. I have One Piece decks, I have Gundam decks, I have Digimon decks. This Friday is new Gundam release, and I collect one of every Gundam card. So I'm going to be going crazy for Gundam collecting, but I might have to wait till after Nats just because I want to have at least a gambling budget when I go to Vegas. It's going to be fun for me. Yes, Smash Day could be the K Dark Animal engine. 4 decks needing updates from EX11, then X McKean. Yeah, the McKean line seems really interesting. And I see a world it ends up being like very meta relevant. It's one of those decks that has a wow factor for me. It's a deck that has a wow factor for sure for me. But yeah, we're just very tactfully setting up as Hootie here. Getting our raising set up with the Erica. And we got the Worm in raising. Shout out to the color printer though we used here to make our proxy cards. Yeah, we just have no idea on the pull rates of the Ghost Rare cards. Like, the Ghost Rare cards could be as easy to pull as, like, the Campaign Rare cards in BT11 were. They can be as hard to pull as your SPs here in Digimon, where it's 1 per so many cases. Or it could be a mix where it's like you get 2 per case like One Piece SPs are. Or it could be, you know, like, there's just so many rates. It could be like Gundam SPs where you get 6 in a case, apparently, for GDO3. We don't know, man. Why is everything so different? I really couldn't tell you. Oh, the Kumas are like 60 each now. I think they hit 80s at one point, but I think they cooled down to 60s. Yellow is expensive right now because yellow's very meta relevant in OP14. So this is one of the Hootie options. What is the red Hootie option? I know the black one Digivolves. I know the blue one stuns. Chat, what's the name of this option? If I had to guess, it has a CS trait. Look in the palm. Is that it? While you have a Digimon tournament, you can ignore color requirements. Main, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP, then place card in the battle area as the main effect. Security effects, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP, then place in battle area. So it's not saying activate main, it's just saying delete and then place, which is the same thing, really. Thank you, Greenhill. I appreciate it. Yeah, the only reason you should be playing One Piece right now if you want to play on a budget is playing Emu. Emu is kind of like a whatever deck. You play it once, you understand what the deck does. It's just good at doing the same thing. And that's what I have built for One Piece right now. Y'all popping off with the name for this option that I've seen like a couple times in my life. I've only seen like the option Hootie's deck like once in a while. Uda, yeah, Uda's getting a lot of its key cards rotating, but we do have more film support. It's like maybe I'll be a real deck, but also 8-drop Kid leaves, and that was like the biggest threshold of like making that deck work. You just have good math and survivability, because you can wall behind Kid. Oh yeah, I know, I get you. It's expensive to play a lot. If you play a lot, you also give up the idea of like blinging out a deck. Everything has to be pure like base rarity for most people, unless you really commit to one deck in each game. That's the only way I personally think it works budget-wise for most people. But Hootie has such a beautiful setup here with all their tamers. The only thing they're missing is the Chitose, but we might be able to get that here after we push the Worm. Start a main phase. Got a CS in play, got a Digimon in play. We'll get memories. Going up to 5. We're up at 5. Yep, going into our Hootie for a cost of 2. Hootie effects. Do we got Chitose? If we don't have Chitose, I'd be very surprised, because we've been building up our stack for a while, or our hand for a few turns. It's been pruned a bit. A little bit of selecting search, right? New Yu-Gi-Oh list gives you a reason to go back to locals with a deck you didn't build 18 months ago. I mean, they just hit birds, right? They hit the statue. Top of the statue is just like, from what I understand, some pretty healthy link hits. I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh per se. I kind of know what goes on. Yeah, I mean, the big thing about us, like, a lot of us are like longtime card game players, and we've played a lot of games before. I just realized my camera stream's a little off. Let me see if I can fix that for y'all. For the games, I think they're a little sideways here. Let's fix my crop. Oh, it's the fish one. Is the fish one. Okay, thank you. Like I said, I kind of know Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I'm wrong, don't blame me. Don't look at me weird. Let's see. Okay, so I don't want to do any right crops. I think that looks a little bit better. Transform, edit transform. Gotta crop it on the right side. In case you guys don't know, all I'm doing is pick up the same screen twice. There we go. I think that should look a little better. So the tilt isn't me, that's just how the camera setup is. Yeah, I enjoyed watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams time to time, just because it's cool seeing what other games do. And honestly, I think that's the dangerous part of like where I was at with Digimon. I just felt like the game was so crazy for Digimon. I was like, you know what? Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really seem that much further. It is. It is pretty different. So like, I can't compare the games. Say, you know what? I can do this, so I can do this. I think Hootie might have this one though, guys. Got another DNA. I don't think we have any tools up our arsenal as Medusa that saves us here. Yeah, you just... do we have a peel? I don't think we have a peel here. Right, because that's an Andrew, that's an Erica, that's a worm. Yeah, I'm glad I can give you guys at least something to watch here on Monday night. A lot of y'all working from home or staying warm at home today. If you're in like Florida, you're chilling, but I think that's the only place that's like really chilling weather-wise. Get the swing here. We have to have some type of overclock type of thing. I mean, yeah, both games are complicated. I'm not going to like put that down at all. I feel the people on around comparing Yu-Gi-Oh! to Digimon have an image of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's misinformed and at best slanderous at worst. I mean, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot more complicated. Having the standardized text I know helped out with like rulings for a bit. Yes, US is real bad. Most of the US has winter warnings. I still have a winter warning for how bad the weather is, so I shouldn't be traveling, is what they advise. I opened up the stream with it like, I have 2 feet of snow outside. My car is buried. And I'm in like the Midwest. I'm not even like... I'm not in a region that normally gets that much snow. Yeah, we're just going to end our turn on a Venus here. And then Keisuke effects, pick up our Digimon. I think he just plays a Tamer from here, right? Yeah, player Tamer, Chitose effect now. Because we had a DP drain from our Hootie. Do we have anything to finish it? No, we don't. Okay. About 0.7 meters where you're at. That's still a lot of snow, man. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I think Hootie probably has this one under wraps. Like, if you don't have your Digivolving effects, you don't have your attacking effects. I guess Progress makes you immune, so you get your effects, right? Is Progress a trigger keyword or is it a passive keyword? I actually don't know. Because if it's a trigger keyword, it's a bit worse, right? Actually, here, let me read. Reading, guys, card game player thing of all times, right? Rules. If that shows you when I like really played a lot less, Progress was like very niche for me. Comprehensive rules. Progress is a keyword that reads this Digimon isn't affected by opponents while attacking. So it's while you're attacking. You're chilling 100 degrees, Mario. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Let me trash security since she's immune during attack. Oh, what's Lamia do? I mean, is that the difference of like it being game? I don't think it is. I mean, I also don't know the lines uber well, so please bear with. Not type, card name, Lamia. This is new Lamia, right? Well, this one doesn't even have progress. Yeah, this looks like the new Lamia, so we do not have that. Oh, it's all good. No worries. No worries. I mean, I'm reading the cards too. Like, it's part of like investigating. If you're ever judging IRL or any event, you should look up what the cards do, anyways. But yeah, excuse me. Cracking our Mem Boost here to go Straco, probably. If there's Straco effect doesn't go off because we have Medusa, or not Medusa, Venus on the other side. So are we able to... Well, is Straco a blocker also? I can't remember. I think it might be. Progress piercing blocker. Yes, it is a 14k blocker with Okay. So we're trying to get through the blocker. If we have Eich, Switchenly, whatever the blue option is, guaranteed setup. So when we would die, we get the Shaku effect to play out the two guys. Yeah, play out the two guys. You're just going DNA for game. Steve is a blocker. Is there lore to why we're calling Straco Steve, or is it just a typo, like an autocorrect? I can see it being either one, honestly. Yep, get our Tamer for free. Oh, we might have dropped the wrong card there. Yeah, you just dropped the Digimon because you're going to be DNAing for game. And that's all you gotta do. Shaku, Swing, and the Digivolve game, question mark, unless you like Crimson Ace, I guess, right? Yeah, that's the game. I don't know if we have time for another game if that was game. We got like 2 minutes left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to a game 3 with like no time left. Okay, that's fair. No worries. I was curious if there's something for like everyone calls him Steve, or it's just something you're doing for fun. That's fine. But yeah, going to game 3 here. I don't think we have enough time to finish. We really have to hustle if we're trying to. I think we're just going to accept the fact that we get a draw. But yeah, hey, guess what, Soul? We got a guarantee Mass Day next round, so we'll watch some Mass Day next round, guys. Which version of Mass Day is it? I'm not quite sure. We'll figure it out when we get there. I'm going to go ahead and step away for a moment, guys. I'm going to leave the stream running. I need to get some water, and then we'll be good for next round here shortly. So I'll be right back, chat. I'll leave the game running for y'all. Okay, I am back, guys. Excited for next round. I know it's gonna be fun. Wish you could have joined, but kind of air weather going into work or not with the snowstorm happened. Dude, you're all good, Tim. You're all good. No pressure at all. But yeah, I'm looking at doing restock a product for y'all though, because I know that we're not really fast. When sets become good, it's kind of hard because I try to keep inventory at levels I feel like will actually take. Yeah, I saw there's 2 variants of Master. I didn't really look at which one is one we're going to be seeing. But I'll leave it at that for you. We have at least one Master next round. Yeah, so let's see. Taking a look at the round. We're in overtime right now. And I can see a few more decks at 1. So that's another Medusa. That's a Royal Knights. We're going to try avoiding that for y'all. That's another Hootie. That's a Hades. If we get Hades versus Massey, that could be fun. I do have a Rocks. Got Jesmon. That is Hootie. And then this looks like it's yellow mass day. Yeah, this is yellow mass day. We have BT14 Pada in it. You don't think it would do well against Hades? Maybe it won't. But for all 13 of y'all watching tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying. We're going to be going into round 2 here shortly for our webcam locals. But we're in for a good one. 29 players tonight. We're expecting 5 rounds of Swiss. With 5 rounds of Swiss, we're probably going to have a single undefeated. If not, we could get there at round 4 if we have a tie at a top table. You need a good rookie for Mastery that isn't Pada. I mean, anything's Mastery support if you try hard enough, let's be honest. Like, it really is. There's so much you could be playing. Something tells me that's turn in overtime, or roughly turns in overtime. Okay, we might have one more turn. Yeah, like I said, you guys can make anything mastery support if you try hard enough. Yeah, I remember when tribal decks were like all the rage because there just wasn't like consistency engines unless you played something that was tribal-esque. So like that's why the Greymon or the Agu line and the Gabu lines were really good. Yeah, there's a part of me that wants like BT1 Melga to actually be good again because I think that's such a fun card. Like the good old BT1 Melga playing BT1 Garuru was such a fun dopamine line for me. That was like simple combos back in the day, guys. Let's see. I mean, we don't really have everything we want because we have a blocker that's, what is it, 13 minus 6. So we're at 7. There, we're swinging on swing. Pick up Erica. After you pick up Erica, what do? You play like... Yeah, time and overtime, it really doesn't matter. We'll have next round up shortly though, guys. So we will be right back. Don't go away, we'll be back soon. There we go. Okay, guys. So we're in the middle of round 2 now. First of all, 13 y'all watching the stream, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the games tonight. Going into round 2 of our webcam locals, we are featuring Mastemon this round. I do want to apologize, guys. Flipping the egg on the other side may not be that exciting for y'all, but we at least get to see one of the decks in action we want to see this round. And I promise you, we can talk about the other deck. It's going to be easy to talk about. We've talked about it already tonight. Yeah, Yellow Vaccine Master in particular is the one we are going to be looking at tonight. Yeah, I know. It's Hootie. I know. Only so much I can do to control both sides, but I can at least get the one Master we have doing well tonight. I think that'd be a fun watch. And if I end up getting the wrong table, we're going to hop to a different game, so don't worry. But we should have Master on one side. So our 2 players for the round, we have V-Born on one side. On the other side, I think it's Nikesh. And Nikesh has been doing pretty well lately in these online locals. And one thing you can do here as the Hootie player is just Digivolve for 1, choking your opponent. Because you may not have the best follow-up, or you want to minimize the memory you actually give them. Master versus Hootie's ideal. You probably want to see how it does against like other meta decks, right? That'd be my guess. But Digital Gate open here. No Mirai to cheat out, right? But we do get a pickup. Bomb decking 2 potatoes. Pick up Promo Master. Yeah, DGO playing Mirai could be pretty solid just because memory discount on it. Yeah, I got you, Soulcross. I understand what you're looking for. I understand. I guess you do the Tamer play on delay. It's not main, so you can still play the Mirai. But guys, we get to upgrade this round. We upgrade from proxies to real cards for Hootie. If we actually end up playing the CS boost, do you pick up the Hootie? Do you pick up a Shaka? In hand, if you have a Hootie, you probably pick up Shaka. Yeah, so we're picking up Shaka here, bomb decking 1 Hootie, so we probably have 1 Hootie guaranteed. So now Master has, was that like Terrier against the World, I think is the rookie. Yep, pop DGO, play a Mirai for 4 less, so this one's going to cost us 1, it looks like. Terrier on swing. Swing into security here, so we may just be setting up a DNA line with the Mirai. So Master is CS if you're playing the BT20, was it BT23 Master, right? So this Terrier is the one that lets you peel a CS trait to draw. You can play a CS Tamer for cheaper. I don't think you care about that part. But then your BT23 Master is CS traded. So you could choose to peel that one if it matters, because you do get a Win Evo effect. I mean, DGO is just a card that a lot of people are playing in general right now. pitch a card, draw 2. And that looks like it is BT23 Mastate alt, right? Yeah. Then we see the Shaku DNA. Peel. Peel draw. Hoodie swing. Yoko draw. Chitose drain. Return Chitose. Play Chitose. Playing Kilo. Alliance 2 checks. TK doesn't do anything here. DNA for game. Yeah, we just had too much as Hootie there. And that was what, like turn 2, turn 3. So we're hopping over to our next game pretty quickly. Yeah, sorry, Sol. Hoping to get a little bit more interaction there for you. Yeah. I mean, that's just Hootie things. Hootie being Hootie. Yeah, I mean, Hootie's also just uber consistent. Getting early Chitose with Shaku DNA is almost enough just for game half the time. Especially if you're not actually staring down a wall. You only have to deal with Hootie on webcams. Yeah, when the pricing's worth playing for, people definitely play like higher level meta decks. Mastic can beat Hootie, it just feels like a hard matchup. I mean, I feel like that's Digimon as a whole now. Digimon, I feel you can play anything and anything realistically. Like, I don't think there's any, like, pure 0% wins. Like, you can just always play the game. Steve's tiny face. Are we talking like your Straco card? Here, let me actually look up the art for Straco, because I genuinely don't know. Oh, face is small, armor is huge. Is that what we're referring to? Yeah, it is pretty small. It is pretty small. But yeah, opening up with DGO, DGO. You get the Gata at least. Passing it back to our opponent here. Ooh. Yeah, I looked at the alt. I looked at the alt too. I looked at both of them. So you're in a really good spot here, Sudi. Get 2 draws here because it's suspended. Run into SP Meste, Ace. So it's a crash. Chitose, Chitose. Rookie, Rookie, Search. Then we're just going to do Gata in the back. Gata in the back's never bad, just because you're guaranteed going into your level 5 next turn. We can crack DGO, and we have our entire Mastay set up live. Yeah, so looking at the setup here, I think Mastay's feeling a lot better about this game than the prior game. Got a Lady Debbie in trash now, too. Ending on, or not ending the turn with the Mirai, but Mirai on play. Pitch card, draw 2. Just trying to assemble the pieces. And we got Palmon, so we're able to peel on their next stack. So it's like, what's our best way to set up for next turn to Sudi now? Banking on a boost? Yeah, banking on a boost. Picking up Hootie here, and now we are ready to pop off next turn. You're guaranteed to start at, what is it, 3-5 memory? Well, let's see, what can we set up as our Maste player? Crack DGO, DGO effect, play Mirai, Mirai effect, on play, pitch card, draw 2. Then Gata effect, reduce Evo of your next card here. Lady W for 1, Lady W effects. Draw a card on Evo, pitch a card, pick up a card from trash, I do believe is what this one does. So pretty much any of our pieces are free to pick up here. Now, what's the second effect of this Mirai? You could, it's a possibility to get rid of Chitose if you feel like that's the one card that enables the whole combo. This Mirai is start main phase is when you return it. Okay. Yep, so now we're going to do that. Ooh, excuse me. Probably in the BT23 Maste. Just given the CS space we have. No, Promo Maste. Promo Maste, we still get a recover here, right? Promo Maste, when Evo, recover 1, then if you DNA, place Digimon Tamer as top or bottom security, trash your opponent's top security. Then by trashing your top security, you can play a purple yellow level Digimon. So we did the play Digimon effect first, then we recovered, then we go ahead and tuck Chitose. Okay, there we go. That's the line. You got it, Radical. You got the line. Hey, Death Noodle, how you doing tonight, man? Yeah, Gato whiffs sometimes. Gato search is very generic, though, so it is very hard to whiff. Yeah, I know you're stuck at home with icy bridges, so you can't really get anywhere tonight. We got like 2 feet of snow here in Indy. I know I've mentioned it a few times. Got a lot of snow. My car's buried. I ran the car today just to make sure the engine wouldn't die on me when I could try going to work tomorrow. Yeah, we get our peel, we get our tamer. Or not peel, but we bot decked Mirai to play our tamer. Tamer effect, play out in Kilo effect. I believe it's a DP drain on play. And now we get an HPD, suspend R and Kilo. Yep, get our Hootie for free. Hootie effects, now we can start popping off. And we might be set up for game if it's like uber high roll, because we have the boost too. You almost died going to... Dude, I have a gym here at the complex. I don't even want to go out today. Like, I walked to the front office briefly to get some coffee, and that was it. Like, it just felt miserable, and I'm like, I'm not going to work out, and then coming back in my sweaty clothes freezing. I've at least been doing every other day at the gym, though. So tomorrow is my gym day since I skipped today. I couldn't go yesterday, I guess, so I skipped more than one day, but... I'll get back. I'll get back at it. Yeah, Mirai. What is that? An Anjima? I'm actually not sure what card that is offhand. But we got Pyildra. Pyildra is going to go for game here. Like, unless we die to something crazy in security, right? No, we have barrier with Angemon. That's game. I tried, Soul. I tried, Soul. It got nuked. It got nuked. Here, let's see. Let's see. What was the other game I was telling you guys that might be exciting to watch? There's another match I was like, that might be a fun one to watch. Let's see. We got Rocks and Royal Knights. Got Gallant against Medusa. Got Hootie against Royal Knights. No, it's Jesmon. I think we're probably going to hop here. Executive decision until we figure out. So, how many of y'all am I going to see at Nats in Vegas? I know I'm going to be at Nats. I'm going to be getting in on Monday night. I'm going to be taking a leisure day or two to do some casual gambling, you know? Check out some shows. I want to check out Circus Circus. I know it's a budget hotel, but dude, the place looks epic. Like, I just want to check out, have an experience, you know? Yeah, so Medusa against Gallant here. We got a petrification token on the board. You'll be there, Geo. Nice. I look forward to seeing you there. I'll be over in Side Events Land. Still deliberating on what you bring. I mean, you can bring Gallant. It's a safe one. I know, Noodle. I know, Noodle. I know you wish you could be there. I'm happy I at least get a catch up with some homies I haven't seen in a moment. I'll be down in Texas in May, I believe. So I'll see you there, hopefully. Yeah, travel's not exactly cheap either. It has gotten cheaper compared to like what was it like when I was in high school? It was rough. Currency exchange? Radical, aren't you from Canada? I'm pretty sure Canadian dollars. Well, I guess Canadian dollar, US dollar is weak. It's euro to US dollar that's actually strong. Oh, I know. Those Judge Dawn are clean. Something tells me we're going to see them given out for quite a while. Like, it's just the first chance to get them. I mean, Gallant's like a very pure, like, clear board OTK style deck. It doesn't even have to be pure OTK, it just has OTK roots. But that goes back to why I said start a stream, guys. Like, start a stream, I said, if your deck has potential to OTK, it's always going to be an OK deck. And Gallant is a deck that can OTK, so it's always going to be an OK deck. Geo, just for reference, One Piece judges in Europe, they got Dawn for One Piece that were Judge Dawns. And that's the only way to get Judge Dawns right now. Yeah, they're really expensive too. Like, it's first of its kind, it's really neat. They look so clean. Like, I would actually replace my base rarity Dawns for One Piece with them. I mean, I still have my 2 One Piece Judge playmats. I've never gotten a Digimon one, but at this point, I don't think I will. If anything, I would get a Gundam one, I feel, before I get that. Yeah, we're playing speed of sound here. So we got Soy Marcos here on one side. We got K2 Limit Break on the other. Hey man, we love the ambition. We really do. And these webcam locals are definitely one of the best ways to practice for them because you have so many players getting ready for Nats. Hey Blizzard, long time no chat, man. Blizzard, I owe you stuff. Like, I actually owe you stuff still. I know I owe you some familiar tokens. I have them, I just haven't shipped them. I've been so bogged down with stuff. You want the official Kyoko playmat? I don't even know what that is, man. Dagon, I don't know if you're aware. Like, I've been pushing a lot of sales in the Digimon buy sell trade channels lately. Every single sale I make has a playmat because I just have so many of them. I have a big box of playmats. It's like maybe 50 pounds. So maybe I have one. I don't know what that playmat is, but I might have it in there. You'll trade you'll trade me your Judge jersey for the mat. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I love my mats. They're one of my favorite things for judging. I would absolutely love to get some cool judge apparel though going to Vegas, but being inside events, I'm kind of in this weird spot where I know I can get some comp, but I know I'm not getting like the main comp. Well, it's not like I'm like pushing playmats to sell. It's just like I have so many of them, I'm just making space. Like I still have maybe 30 pounds of playmats. That's the issue. But yeah, these players, they're turbo speed. They said, you know what, we want to finish our set today. Gigi, Gil X, Memboost. Memboost picks up Gallant. Botek a Crimson Botek, or Crimson Blaze. Yeah. No, Craig's not even coming. Craig's not coming. He's not working it, or at least last I knew he wasn't. First event in a while, he didn't get his real ID in time was the issue, so he couldn't get flights. But also, I'm pretty sure he's just doing Riftbound Vegas too, and it's kind of hard to do both. Training gets Staccato, so we're all the way up to Wargrowl against Medusa. So it looks like these decks are just both allowing everyone to search up things. Do I still have leftovers of the collab tournament raffles, maybe? What do you mean exactly, Blizzard? I have a lot of stuff somewhere. I'm just not sure exactly what I have on hand anymore. Like, I know I haven't given away, like, any real channel, like, exclusive merch things. I know I have, like, channel exclusive sleeves for, like, Eagles Nest stuff, but I just don't know where they went. I have them somewhere. I just moved, if you guys don't know, this, like, totally different background from what I was at earlier this year. Send me a DM of the Kyoko mat. Here, let me look. Let me look for you, Daigen. Because I genuinely don't know this one top of my head. Loading. Oh, like that's one of the top top placement mats. Um, so I'm not telling you like officially, but you can always look at like AliExpress. I know counterfeit mats always make their way if you just want a cheap one. If you want an official one, your best bet is to look at who actually places and giving them offers for the mats. That's typically the best I've seen in the past for that type of things. Yeah, the only reason I know I have the tokens is because I found them when like unpacking stuff. Like all this stuff here is like old P Bandai Digimon products. I got my Gundam boxes for my webcam locals there. Then down here is all Digimon bulk I need to go through, including like random like old decks I have. And I've just been piecing out things as I go through it all. It looks like, yeah, Protoform into Gallant X. Gallant X, reduced cost by 1. Nothing to delete, so we trash and restand. Is anyone playing Creepy tonight? Tim, let me check. I haven't updated my filters, so I might be a little slow to finding some stuff. Oh, let's look at our undefeated tables first. So we got one Rocks player undefeated. We got Zafaga going against Medusa. We got Jesmon going against Hootie. We watched Hootie against Maste. Jesmon against, it looks like Fish, so we actually might have some Fish gaming. We're watching this table now. It's Royal Knights and Rocks. I'm not seeing any undefeated creepies. So not tonight, at least. Yep, and we got Cracker Emblem to go into Medusa. Medusa Effect. We're going to be making some tokens on our opponent's side. I think he just has them in the trash. Or no. Gosh, don't quote me on this, guys. I don't know what all my cards do. What am I saying? Medusa. Delete one of opponents and return 2 cards, bomb and trash to play 2 tokens. Okay. Yeah, okay, we did get tokens. I thought we did. Yeah, dude, I'm going to find so many things after moving. You think Creepy's good enough that you would say it's like a tier 1.5 deck? So, my opinion, I hate putting half tiers. I think half tiers are super fake when making tier lists. I think a deck is either good enough to be tier 1 or it's not good enough to be tier 1. But I could also say, like, you can have your upper tier 1s and your lower, or like your upper tier 2s and your lower tier 1s. I'm totally fine with saying that. I just think half tier is just like, you might as well just say a full tier at that point. You could be really harsh on what's tier 1. You could be very open to what's tier 2, and then you can say tier 3 is like very like open also. But I mean, that's just like my approach to doing it. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw. It's a little bit different of a thing, but I've been trying to push some unique content in terms of like informationals on my website. And one of those things I pushed this morning was an article. Where is it? So in case you guys haven't seen, one thing that I've been telling everyone, I'm out of EX11 right now. Like, the only EX11 I have aside left is my 6 boxes for the half case event coming up. I believe it's next weekend on Saturday. Friday is going to be our big Gundam night. Saturday is going to be our big Digimon night. And then we have our normal, like, Sunday, Mondays. Yeah, I guess high tier 2, low tier 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying, Tim. Like, you can just say where it is. If you're not sure if it's tier 1 or tier 2, you can literally just put the upper or lower ends. If you don't like I don't like half tiers, but that's my rant about that. It's not really meaningful. It's just how I like to label things. But anyways, I was talking about EX11. So I dropped in chat just a link to an article I wrote out. I've been asked, Eagle, why can't you get more EX11? And it's not just a simple, hey, I'm going to pick up EX11 from distro. Like, I have to map out my inventory and my cash flow about 6 to 9 months in advance. I dropped $10,000 for the BT24 and the EX11 cases at the same time because I know the releases are 2 weeks away. Guess what they also were for stores? They're also 2 weeks away for order dates. So I had to ante up $10,000 like really early, which made it honestly really difficult to like invest more into like putting more inventory in something. Plus, you have no idea if a set's going to be good or not because the time I actually place my orders for product, all I have is the title of the set. Just the title of set, Dawn of Liberator. I have no idea what that means. I don't know if it's going to be a good set focused on Liberator. I don't know if it's just like small bits of support because like we got like adventure support in BT22, right? And it's just like you got like 2 level 5s. But anyways, so that's so far in advance The only way I'm getting product now is if I'm buying out other stores' inventories, which I have started doing. I started looking online for stores I know are reputable to start buying out their inventory to get it loaded up to maybe have more for webcam locals. And I had to pay roughly 20 to 30% more per box. So my restock of the X11 might be a little bit more expensive for like webcam points, but I'm doing the best I can for y'all to keep stuff in stock. I know it's a really hot set, so I'm trying to get ahead of the curve before I'm scared the prices are going to spike. But anyways, if you guys are curious with a little bit more further in-depth knowledge, I wrote out all my thoughts in that article on my website. It's just supposed to be a good informational thing to explain like, hey, this is why it's hard to get product. I also had to order that product when we had BT22 and EX9, two of the worst sets I think we've had this past year. Both cases you can get for around $600 each, which is more than $100 below distro costs. So you're taking a loss holding on to those cases. But yeah, no, that's exactly it, Tim. Like, if you look at our first reprint set, it hurt stores so badly that BT16 and EX6 took tolls for how bad that set was. Like, you look at what sets you had to order 6 to 9 months later, you don't have the cash flow to order extra cases because you're tight on taking losses on your other sets, or you don't have the cash because the sets aren't selling. Thanks for joining us, Radical. Definitely appreciate it, man. Have a nice night. You can always watch the stream tomorrow, too. It is on YouTube. But EX11, the Shuon Ghost Rares, they look... Dude, I think EX11 cards as a whole look amazing. Like, I think the mangas are some of the best looking cards I've seen in a hot moment for Digimon. Like, the manga Ryuga, I don't play Fish, but I love how the blue pops out on that card in particular. You think the prices are going to spike as well when it comes to EX11? It might honestly be the next EX6. This time it's not shorted by, but overly sought after. I think it's going to be both. I think you're going to see stores that were ordering Digi not order as much. For me personally, I order 10 cases every set. 10 cases every set. I just ballpark and say it's roughly 5K. It's more than that. It's more than that, but just for ease. But like, I couldn't order as much EX11 because I had to order my BT24. BT24 wasn't a bad set, but it just took me forever to recover the funds. And then EX11 comes around, I can't order as much, even though I may want to, but I also don't know what to expect, so I just ordered the same amount. I've been really consistent of ordering the same number of cases every set. BT25 is going to be the first set that I've cut back so much on, though, guys. Like, it's just going to be a lot less of a toll for me mentally. But also, I just kind of have to see where things go. If people don't take packs, there's not a reason to order boxes as much. So, like, I have one case to sell, and then I have one case to kind of hold on to. I don't know. It's a weird spot to be in, though, I will say. But EX11, I definitely would be a little bit more cautious of. It's why I listed in my article, like, I think there's a chance EX11 is our first set that will be selling at MSRP in a long time for Digimon. EX6 is the last one I can think of that sold at MSRP at the time it released. BT16 EX11 were just so short printed quote unquote. Yeah, and other things in EX11 that do get me excited. Liberator's been super popular, so we're talking about the series being beloved. We're talking about decks that have very unique mechanics. We're talking about cards with good alts. Like, there's nothing bad about the set yet. I don't think anything has made me say the set looks mid. Like, the only thing that's like kind of mid is the fact that I don't think it's like tier 1 decks getting support. It's like your tier 2 decks getting support. But Zafaga maybe pops off if we get a secret for it. Because I think we still need the secret rare. Or the second secret rare revealed for the set, right? I will say, looking at the game, Rocks against Royal Knights, we got Omni X out with one of the protection options. So we can't remove it right away. We're forced to delete. Forced to delete, we prevent from being deleted. We're leaving the field instead. I'm pretty sure it even said in the distro descriptions that you are getting one. I think it even said something along the lines of like you're forced to use the emblem to digivolve. If you look at GTS distributions, you look at EX11, I think it tells you that. Okay, Alex, if you get an invite to Nats with Puppets, you gotta play it, man. You can't work it. Non-negotiable, man. I will say, I am going to the Virginia Regional. I won't be there playing. I'll be there judging Gundam and Digimon since it's a 2-day regional. But I am hyped for uncut sheets. I do want to get an uncut sheet to display like right in this wall corner. I have my Gundam beta alts down below. I want to hang those up. But I want to get some really cool things displayed behind me. And I think uncut sheets would look so clean. I do think Puppets is probably one of the funnest like I've had playing a Liberator deck. Just because I think the Puppets mechanic are so board-centric, I love it. So, Daigen, just to understand, that is what they get from Bandai directly at the time. So GTS actually gets that from Bandai. Because that's all the information you get to order your set with. You get the set name and you get a little teaser. Like right now, BT25, I'm kind of so-so about. I didn't go heavy on it for that reason, on top of the fact I'm trying to slow down my cases. EX12, I'm not exactly sold on either. So I'll probably just do 2 cases that set, call it a day. Just tell John you'll do setup, man. Setup and teardown. They always need more people for those. Yeah, if Puppets is good, I might pick it up again. But I did sell, I sold a lot of my personal, like, Digimon stuff. Just because I wasn't using it enough. And some of the stuff was expensive. Yeah, it'll pay for your flight and hotel, just to tear up. That's all you want. You don't want hourly pay. You just want a flight. Flight and maybe a hotel. Okay. There we go. Got a little something to eat now. But yeah, so this round 2, we were able to hop around to quite a few different games. What are we feeling for next round, guys? Do we want to watch like more Medusa? Do we want to watch anything that isn't Medusa and Hootie? So I'm looking at our options. I personally don't like watching Jesmon too much. But we might be down to doing some Jesmon gaming. It might be Rocks next round, just to watch a full round of Rocks. But yeah, but for all 14 of y'all watching right now, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream for tonight's Webcam Locals BT24 format. Proxies allowed going in. We're in the middle of round 2 right now. Our players are turbo setting up playing. They said, you know what, we understand we're on the timer. We got probably, what, like 10 minutes left in the round, so we have to get going if we're playing the full set. And that's one thing players are doing a lot better understanding, I feel, in these more recent formats. if you want to play that full set, you can't be playing slowly. You have to play at a pretty high pace and speed. Yeah, we got 9.5 minutes left in the round plus overtime. Excuse me. So it's very possible to finish this set, but it might be a little rough too. But what are we thinking, chat? Anything we want to watch in particular? Like I said, got a lot of rocks, got Jesmon, got Hootie. And we got like a Royal Knight player or two. We don't have many of them, but they do exist. If we get to see new Dynast come down, or one of the newer Dynasts. I don't know if it's new Dynast necessarily. Yep, get our Landro here. Landro effects. Take away Tumble. Get your search. Oh, how is the Hades player doing? Let me peek. Let me peek at the Hades player for you. We talked about that briefly. Hades lost this last round to Rocks. We'll see if they're like a down pair, because how many undefeateds do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 7 undefeateds. If they're down pair, we can definitely feature it. Rock level 5, rock level 5. Pitch tumble again, get memory again. Rocks is way too fast for Hades. I mean, I believe it. I mean, just recycling tumble is already insane value. I mean, if your deck doesn't have a way to cheat up Evos and Tamers, like, you're also a pretty slow deck in comparison. I've also mentioned it before multiple times tonight, chat. If you have a way to OTK, your deck is viable for Nats. Just be aware, OTKs are still good. They're always going to be good. And sometimes Digimon decks just let you go burr like that. So we're going into Magnetic Dramon for the alternative Evo requirement. Yep, you have a close. You can Evo for 6 over your level 5 for the deck. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't say it's mass printing memory. Mass printing memory is like your Mirage lines. Mirage was able to mass print memory, and Galaxy is able to mass print memory. This is like you're getting a little bumps in the gauge, which is nice. It makes your chunky Evos not feel chunky. Yeah, Orican Ace is definitely a good play here too. Removes the stack, no effort at all. Then ending turn with the Omeka, so we can get an extra tuck. And if you try removing the Orican, you can also play Omeka off a Cool Boy twice. Yeah, we are towards the end of round 2 here. Got 7 undefeateds going into round 3. Or potentially 7 undefeateds. Like if there's a tie, we knock out one of them and we go down to 6. So if we're missing Rookie here, that's just rough. We got an Uko, so say we're not going to be able to do enough with this here. Oh, we're actually setting up Sunoriza on field. That makes sense too. Your memory threshold is actually pretty solid that way, but you're just hoping that the Sunoriza doesn't get removed this turn while choking them at 1. Royal Knights have finished their full countdown, so is it 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reductions, 2 Cool Boys, effectively 10 reduction. Then if you swing with Omeka and die, potentially 11 reduction. And I can't really say reduction, but like memory, in terms of memory you play out. Yeah, so what are the thoughts here? We have one memory on the gauge, effectively 11 ways to reduce if Omeka dies. If our goal is to keep Omeka on the field, why would you keep Omeka on field? I think you just don't want to swing unless you're scared giving them tamers and boosts and emblems. Those are all possibilities. So alpha on play, recover, tap double cool boy, draw 2, gain 2 memories, leaving them at 1. They get fixed to 3 because they got close anyways though. But for all 18 of y'all joining the stream, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay tonight. We're in middle round 2 of our 29-player webcam locals. Pure MIDI on the queue up for rocks. Get our hatch after racing with BT16 Uko. And we are going into Sunarizi here, draw. So now the question is, how far can we go? Because we didn't lose our Sunarizi this turn. And we're just going to commit to swings into security, it looks like. So swing, we find Omeka here. Uko swing. Oh, because alpha DP drain. That's right, that's right. Security was removed. So the question is, like, how far are you able to climb right now on your next turn? Because you got to push out rookie, right? Setting up a second close here, it looks like, putting them at 1. So let's think about our reductions. We got our 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 2 cool boys. Maybe a 12th if we get Omeka to die, but I think we're just scared of not having Omeka die into security. So start with a Magnamon on play draw. Draw 2 more for cool boys. Set up last Guardian here. Get a cool boy and Royal Knight hit. We got the double hit, guys. Yeah, I know you guys are so ecstatic to watch Royal Knights right now. But we're here at the Eagles Nest, middle of round 2, 29 players. Watching table 1 at the moment. John against Helkin. Both really strong players here. We've seen Helkin do really well recently in these online events. And taking a look here at our undefeateds, 1 Medusa, 1 Hootie, 2 Medusas, 2 Hooties. 2 Hooties and 2 Medusas so far. Winner of this set will at least add a 3rd deck to the pool. And then we might see Fish. Fish against Jesmon. So we're guaranteed at least 4 unique decks in our top. Yep, and close is going to load both tumbles onto our stack here. I think we're going to go into our Pyragamon here, the level 5. Pyrago, I'm not sure how you actually say it. But on Evo, pitch one, rock, get one memory. Then we're going to queue up our next rock, next two rocks. Going into our pyramid now. Pitching all three tumbles. 3 more memories coming back right at us. Effectively a free Evo here because we had our closest step. We're just able to start chaining them. And then Magnamon I don't believe is affected at all because it had its on play this last turn. Royal Knight or CS can't be returned to hands or decks by opponents' effects until turns. Oh, so they can't be spun. It can still be affected and deleted. So rocks might be in a solid spot here. Both cool boy procs. Omeka draw, Omeka play out. We don't have 1 or fewer security, so we're not able to play out an Omni X, but we can block out here. On block goes to stack. Hey Tony, how we doing, man? Have we had any new decks on stream? Yeah, we tried featuring a few different things. Round 1, we what was round 1? I'm blanking, chat. Help me remember. I know it's Hootie against something. Round 2, we tried featuring Mass Stage. It just got ran over by Hootie, though. Yeah, this matchup, this was just kind of like... This is round 2, and this was just like the next game we caught up with. So unless Rocks wins here, I think Royal Knights probably take it. It's just, you get Omni X out of life here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, tuck from Omeka. Omeka effect. No, we don't have any creepies today, Daniel. I'm sorry. I looked. I didn't see any creepies, at least in the top tables. And I also looked at the X1 tables. Or I guess X1 is the loser tables right now. I didn't see it. I might have missed it. I'll be updating the Limitless filter sooner than later. Let's see, play our Rock Emblem, Rock Emblem. Because I actually don't think we had any Olympus decks in the top tables tonight. I know it's been really popular in these locals lately, but I don't think anyone's on it right now. It might just be people getting ready for Nats, so they're not trying to bring like anything too new. Try and play something a little bit more familiar that we know the roots of. We're able to go all the way up into another magnetic Dramon. Yeah, just enough to leave them with 1 memory here. But we got the army of Royal Knights coming out for game. Going to be able to proc all their on plays in any order that we choose. DB drain. We're doing recover first. Now we're doing DP drain. And then we have the option to spin them as well. Could delete them again, yeah. We just have a lot of things against the rocks here. And now we're going for the OTK. Can't forget, you get 3 memory from Orican Ace existing. Yeah, we had a lot of Olympus 12 like these last 2 weeks because we allowed BT24 a bit early here, these webcam locals, because we're just like full gas prepping for Nats. Let's see, what does our round look like? Oh, time and overtime, yeah, we are done with the round. So we'll have round 3 up here shortly for y'all. I want to take a moment to fill up my water, and I will be right back myself. So don't go away, we'll have round 3 shortly, guys. Okay guys, I'm back. Got myself some water, got a little chocolate, so should be good. Okay, so are you the only one who thinks Time Stranger decks promise too much and deliver too little? Uh, honestly, if it's a new pile deck, I don't put too much stress on it. Like, it just will get better with time. But got Rocks against Medusa here for y'all. Figure it'd be a little bit more fun, something a little bit more different. I say more different like it's like super unique, but it's something. Anyway, so we are staring down Medusa versus Rocks. So I think this is going to be a pretty... I want to say it's probably a more lopsided matchup. Yep. Bandai gives other Atmon decks additional support that they gave Gaiamon. I'll be honest, they love apps for some reason right now. I'm not quite sure why. Like, apps are cool, but I don't think they're like that cool, where they need support every single set. But it's hard to print apps without giving them a good round and wave of support too, you know? Just because you need so many cards to even make the cards valid. Imagine printing like part of your app views. They kind of did that the first time, to be fair. You like Hades because he's a dragon? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, Medusa kind of is too, right? Or I guess Draco's more of a dinosaur, right? So question, what OTK is first? Rocks or Medusa? I would say Rocks is probably closer. They only have 2 tumbles at their disposal, though. Yeah, I corrected myself. Like, I guess it's more of a snake lady into a dinosaur, but yeah. Yeah, just because the tumbles. I can see that. But the question is, who needs more pieces compared to the other person, you know? Rocks need multiple hatch phases to be useful. But maybe Medusa can just pop off before we even give them multiple hatch phases. Now it looks like we were able to intern on Medusa. I believe delete Lois, return 2 cards to trash, bottom of the deck. So if we have 2 tumbles in there, we get rid of them. The fact Medusa has trash counterplay is hilarious to me. I mean, we'll see what they can do. Rock's player has to place a card in security from Digimon, you're pretty sure? Which cyber is this? Opponent has 5 refused security cards. They place 1 card from your hand as bomb security, then trash your top security. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in security. Oh, yeah, Kongu. Kongu says you can't do that. Thanks, Tony. I was trying to read through the lines. I'm like, what am I missing here? What am I missing here? Yeah, our players are pretty on top of it. That's funny. That's a card I haven't seen in a moment, too. It actually hurt him. It just gave him a free burn. I mean, that's the Medusa effect, right? Stronger, yeah. So we go into Magnetic Dramon. Magnetic Dramon effect for when digivolving. We do have Fragment 3, so we do have some layer protection. Proc close, so close reloads the rocks. Apologies, wrong close. But we have a Crimson Blaze, hits the Cinerizi. Then both tokens do pop. When both tokens pop, I believe we trash securities. Yeah. Yep, we had the kill there. Rocks took the game there, going into game 2 now. So what do we think, Chad? Do we still think Rocks has the edge? Just watch him close out a game before Medusa could, but Medusa still had good lines. I'm not saying it's a bad deck at all. I also promise I'm done being fat. Finish eating all my chocolates. But, so going on to our next game here. I imagine if you're the loser, your Medusa, you would probably opt to go second here in this matchup. The reason I would probably opt to go second, I don't think Rox has a great way to really choke you unless they open the Uko, because we have seen Uko in play, or in some builds. And it just gives you a way to do like training on your turn 1 for maximum consistency and turbo. Like, Medusa is unironically probably just built like old Mirage was. You play your best rookies, and then you fill in the slots with max consistency trainings and boosts. And there's that Uko line I was talking about. The one way you probably get choked. And they did opt to go second here also. Looks like we have a pretty rough opening hand. We're slamming a champion down, leaving them up at 3 memory. Uko pushes out. The good thing about the lineup here, Uko doesn't Evo and get a threat. So, like, you're not losing your champion you place down this last turn. So you actually have a chance to build a board still as Medusa, even though you're lacking rookie and memory boosts, or at least any form of banked memory. Let's see, as rocks, you got your search. Looks like we're doing emblem, close, champion back. Yep. So they got a lot of wind up though. So the wind up here gives them a way to push. This next turn, when you push this next turn, you're actually going for quite a bit of damage. And we're going to cyber here. We're going to be going up trash security after you place the card in hand into life, so you can set up your security. Unironically, this cyber could be used to set up security bombs against yourself, but your goal is to burn life. We are finding a Landramon there. And turn pass. No rookie still. Not in a great spot as Medusa. We don't have a strong lineup. We're just simply evoing up to get any draws we can get. Now we're debating, do we push up as Landra? I think you do, just because you have the Uko already. Uko search. Got your Pryogamon, the level 5. I don't remember how you say his name. I just know he's the level 5 for rocks. Pryagamon? Something like that. But for all 10 of y'all watching chat right now, thank you so much for joining us for the stream tonight. We appreciate y'all. We're in the middle of round 3 of our webcam locals featuring Medusa against rocks, Liberator deck against Liberator deck. Which one takes it out of the, what do you call it, like the Battle Dome? Progano. Okay, there we go. I know it has P's and it has G's and it's a rock. Okay, so looking through here now. Saying to memory, if we go into our Pyramidi, looks like we only have access to one tumble because we have one not hatched, one hatched, one under Uko. Yeah, we only have one tumble to our disposal, so we're not really cheating out lots of memory. Yeah, I mean, you're right. One is enough. One is enough to chain up. Oh, wait, we also get access to one under Uko because you can trash from any source. Yeah, 2's even better than 1. Yep, we're at Magnetic. Punish him for not having a rookie in Raising and only having his 1 play out on the line. 1 security check, 2 security check. Crash. Magnetic swing on swing. Get an emblem here. Get a rookie out finally. Yep, and that just wraps up game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just a rough hand there. Did not have any rookies to start us out with. Let's see, what else can we find for y'all? How many tables are undefeated right now? Top 3 tables are undefeated. Let's take a peek at table 2 here. It is Jesmon against Medusa here, guys. So we're talking about Medusa probably being the pack leader from the new set. Rox isn't too far behind, though, honestly. But I think some of the older decks are probably just better than what we have access to right now. Proxymon into Dimetramon. Yep, it is Michael. Michael is playing tonight, guys. Instead of working events, Michael's been preparing for Nationals as much as he can. So he's been trying out some different decks, see what he likes to get ready for Vegas. And that's one of the things I offer my judges as comp. You are able to play in events. Depending on how long you've been working for, depends on how many events I let you play in on the regular. Michael's been working for such a long time that he just gets access to playing into these events whenever he really wants to. He's the pretty much core for why Digimon popped up again here on the channel. Yeah, so Jesmon played out CLs, or yeah, CL to gain memory. I was going to say it's not Noir, yeah, it's CL. Get memory, Huckmon on play search, double hit. I think the Huckmon searcher is one of the strongest searchers we have in the game. Still top 5, grab 2. But it's also just because you can't evo into the sisters is the main reason why. How many rookies do we have in the game right now that search top 5 add 2? Like a very loose add 2. I know there's others. I want to say Kode from Lord Knight did back in the day also. Maybe it's just top 3 but could add 2. But most of the searches I think of today are like top 3, top 4s. But we go into BT23 Jesmon here. BT23 Jesmon on Evo play sister, sister on play. Grab a card from life, put a card back into life. Swing, Scaredy on. Swing, we go ahead and make one of our tokens here. So we're setting up a big wall that Medusa's going to basically be challenged to break through if they want to win the game and not die. Deadly Axe. Yeah, Deadly Axe is a pretty generic search. That is true, Hero. That is true. Zero Crimson Blazes when facing Lupudi is rough. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, we were talking, that's like the only way you can effectively floodgate them. Yep, so play what's the rookie? Eliza, yeah. Eliza's the rookie for Medusa line. Pitch 1, draw 2. We are sitting on a training. Do we have a level 5 we can go into? I'm trying to think how you break through the wall. You're not really immune. Who is he facing here? So Michael's opponent is a Azure Gamer, but it looks like Michael conceded here. He's saying, I don't really have an out for this. So let's head into our next game here. I'm actually not sure what game they're in right now. Let's take a look on Limitless. So it looks like they're going into game 3 because Michael took game 1, lost game 2 here. So going into game 3 for the set, folks. We have 3 undefeateds going into round 4, pending they conclude the set in 26 minutes, which they definitely should. Like, one game, 26 minutes. Michael conceded at a point where it's like, I have no way to come back. Let's just effectively use this time to finish out this best of 3. Because taking draws is not what we aim for. Oh, you think it's someone from your locals? Well, tell them they're on the stream. Well, they probably know they're on the stream because they see me at the table not talking to them. I got you, Hiro. I knew exactly what you're saying. Hiro, am I going to see you at Vegas? Remind me, I can't remember. Are you part of the Vegas crew? Playing or working Vegas, I should say. Unfortunately not. It's all good, man. Just want to say, I'm just excited. I'm going to be queuing up to see a lot of homies in Vegas, I know. Some of them homies from Texas. Some of them friends from Dallas, Houston. You did apply, just didn't get an offer. I'm sorry to hear that. We'll see if we can push you through next time, man. I know the applications for Dallas, or not Dallas, for Card Fests are always very competitive. And I think the biggest reason I'm even in the running for anything in Card Fest is just due to years I really have in the community working as a judge. And I know Gundam, I think they have like one new judge. It's like, it's really hard to get into the circle for like a well-established judge crew too. We are starting out the game. Koro Hatch, Koro into Huck, Huck Evo. And then going into Bow Huck. Hatch out Arkiki, go into Eliza. And now on Michael's side, we are ending with a Mem boost here. Like I was saying, guys, you may not have the Searcher rookies in Archetype, but you still have Mem boosts and you still have trainings, so you can still be uber consistent with these decks. Honestly, when I played Mirage back in the day, I didn't even play the Search Rookie. I thought the Search Rookie was bad in Mirage. Played the guy that said on play draw. Excuse me. Thought knowing Nate would help. He probably recommended you. Are you a judge for just Digimon? Or are you a judge for other games too? Because the more versatile you are as staff, the easier it is to hire you, but also it means you could be put somewhere you don't want to be put. Like, I think that's probably my biggest weakness right now. I'm versatile enough where I can do Dragon Ball, I can do Digimon, I can do One Piece, I can do Gundam. And because of that, they put me in side events, which is great because I am head judge for side events. But I would love to be on the Gundam floor as my main game. I absolutely would love that. Just Digi. It's all good. So that's probably the biggest thing that was holding you back, if I had to guess, because you're competing with Digi judges that have been tenured for a long time. We're talking people that have been around for 5 years, because the game, I guess 6 years now, because it's the 2020 TCG, right? You've played Gundam, just haven't done the exam? No, I'm not doing Riftbound at all. Eagle is stretched across games already. He cannot pick up another game. He collects Gundam pretty hardcore, and then he orders lots of Digimon. Or was ordering a lot of Digimon, finally slowing down on that. But definitely take the Gundam exam, though, Hiru. Are you going to be in Virginia? How about that? Will you be in Virginia? Because I will be there, too. You live there? Yeah, so I'm going to see you, right? Yeah, I'm traveling from Indianapolis for that. I'm probably going to be flying out. I have a group of friends that are going to play. I'll be working it, hopefully. I know I've already talked to Nate, too, about it. So, dude, put me on staff. I'll work it. You know I'm good for it. And I can do multiple games, so I'm a little bit more flexible. The only game I really can't do, like, Bandai-wise is UA. I just don't have any cares to learn UA. You worked at the Roanoke Regional? That's right, I remember you saying that. You did mention that in Judge Chat, because you're busy that weekend. Yeah, it's still a ways away, but yes, I will see you there too. I will see you there. Yeah. Heck, what the fuck? Excuse me. Top 5 search double hit. But for anyone joining in, first of all, thanks for joining all 10 of y'all for watching so far. We're in the middle of our round 4 of Webcam Locals. Down to our last 3 undefeateds tonight. Or are we round 3 or round 4? Why is Eagle blanking now? Round 3 going into round 4 next round. We finished the game pretty quickly this round is what it was. And we're watching table 2. We have 3 undefeateds going into the next round of round 4. Yeah, we are in the middle of game 3 of Digimon versus Medusa. And we are popping the training gym effect. Play out the sister effect. The Digimon X Digimon effects will play out another sister here. Yeah, I don't think we really have many options. Yeah, it's going to be a Blanc on play, pitch a card, draw 2. And we got the giant board. I don't think we have protection, though. Hey, Victor, thanks for joining the stream, man. Do we have any Olympus 12 tonight? I don't think we actually have any Olympus 12. If we do, it's not the top tables right now. Top tables is all Medusa, Hootie, Jesmon, and Royal Knights. So how do we feel about Medusa's setup here? Is it enough to take the game? Because if you don't, you're definitely going to be losing this turn. Because you're staring down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies on board. 7th coming out, raising. Yeah, no problem, man. I know it has been topping the last couple of weeks, just not tonight. I mean, everyone's going through phases right now of testing stuff for Nats. Nats is like a week and a half away. It's really soon. We're going Crimson Blaze for starters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a free Crimson Blaze. Good start. So you're not dying this next turn. Can you win this turn, though? That's the next question. Memboost. So that tells me we probably don't win this turn. I'm assuming that's Straka there. think he should have it? Yeah. There's Medusa, Medusa effects. You pop the lowest, put 2 from trash to the bottom, make tokens. Yeah, I don't think you really care too much. You're just going to say pick your 2 best sisters. Yeah, he's looking at the sisters, see which ones he wants to bot deck. Yeah, quick rundown just because you guys may not know. This is what this sister does, this is what this one does, got the pictures. But for all 14 of y'all joining us, welcome. We're in the middle of round 3 of our webcam locals tonight. The first game we watched this round went really fast set. Just happens when you don't have the pieces sometimes. Yeah, bot decking 2 sisters. Should be getting our tokens now. Yep, Owen allows Medusa to attack. On attack. What's the Medusa on attack do? I know this is the Medusa that made the tokens. We talked about that multiple times. Nothing on attack for this one. It's a raid progress piercing, though. So I guess you are interacting with the token. When you raid into a token, after you raid into a token, you trash the security. After you trash the security, you get pierced. So you're still getting 2 checks effectively with it. Yep, and we can start our turn with a scramble here. Our opponent has plenty of Digimon on the board, so we can play a rookie from our trash and stack the top of our deck. I'm not sure what's going on here. I saw we had Judge Call. Because I don't have my audio on, I'm not quite sure what the interaction is that we're debating. Yeah, Michael's playing tonight. He's still following through the proper procedures and channels like we encourage all players to do. Especially if they're not sure about an interaction or they want to know what the fix is. What do you call it? Like an unbiased fix. Make sure it feels very neutral. Oh, does the Crimson Blaze stop tokens? I mean, you're the one playing them on your opponent's side. Yeah, the Medusa wasn't the one under Crimson Blaze. The Medusa was the one that played Crimson Blaze against her opponent. Unless I just am not up to date on my rulings there. Like, admittedly, I haven't really been to Digimon loops super much lately, so I'm probably not as qualified as my normal judges are tonight. I've been very Gundam brained lately. But push out Huck. Huck, start a main. I believe we pitch any of our Huck pieces. And what are we looking like for time in the round? We are peaking 9 minutes left in the round. We're in the middle of the game 3 still. Having that 26 minutes on the clock didn't feel like it was going to be needed, but we might be using all that time this round. Yeah, looks like that is the conclusion of the game there. Just saying we didn't have the pieces, couldn't do anything. That was game 3. That was game 3. So we have had all of our top tables conclude for the round. Got 5 matches left, 8 minutes left on the timer. I'm going to use this time to take a break, get a little bit more water because I am out again. So I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. But we'll have round 4 up shortly. Potentially last round because we have 3 undefeateds. I'll be back. Okay, chat. Thanks for holding on for me for a moment. Feels nice to get refreshed, get some water, get a small bite to eat, you know. We're looking at 3 minutes left in the round. So let's go ahead and take a peek. Thank you guys for catching that. Mic is muted. Guys, I was going on a rant there, but basically, we're talking about the metagame tonight, and we got 15 other decks. I went ahead and updated my filter on the other side. After updating it, we see 7 people are playing BT24 Medusa. It's just as easy as that, guys. We're looking for Stracomon. That's the card I figured out would be the deck, or the card that identifies Medusa. Or at least the newer variants, because there are older builds of Medusa. So the question is, where are these other decks being filtered out right now? KZ, Milkman, John. So Rocks. Rocks is the other one. Rocks is identified by Magnetic Dramon. You guys see me do a little bit of housekeeping right now. So let's see. What is Rocks identified by right now? Galaxy, Sakuya, Omni. Do we not have Rocks here? I'm pretty sure we have Rocks. Do we have minerals? We have minerals is what it's called. And it looks for Pyramidimon from EXA. Okay, that's why. It's a little outdated. So I'm going to call this Rocks. If you're playing a Rocks deck, what you probably play the Tumblemon every time, right? Like, there's no world you don't play Tumblemon as your egg. The memory gaining one, I think that is EX8, right? Yeah. So if you always play that Tumble, let's go ahead and update our filter to say you're running that egg, EX8 005, update filter, it's updated. I go to decks, I apply rules for the tournament ID, which is the one we're running here tonight, and push to change, refresh. Look at that, we got some more decks figured out from other, got Rocks, 3 people on Rocks tonight, or at least with the, what do you call it, with the Tumblemon. 5 decks labeled other still. So we got Giga, Marshmallow, Blue Eyes, Milkman, and Wiz. Where are they on? I'm not going to show it publicly what their decks are. In case you guys never seen, this is how I build that or build the filters on Limitless. Oh, we actually might have our next round push. Give me a moment, guys. Magnetic. Yeah, I got you. I'm working on it, though, guys. I'm working on improving our filters. Pairings for round 4 are pushed. We have a down pair test row against Nikesh. Is table 2. So, what do we want to see tonight, guys? Do we want to see Medusa against Rocks in the finals? Table 1, guaranteed to see one of them next round or winning it all? Or do we want to see Hootie against Hootie? I think I'm going to make the executive decision. We'll go to table 1 for y'all. If y'all change your mind, you complain, let me know. I'll fix it. I'll fix it, guys. I know you guys really want to see Hootie Mirror. Yeah, here we are, though. Potentially the final round, depending on how down pair goes at table 2. Obviously, want Huddy versus Hootie. We love Hootie. Dang. Yeah, sorry guys, we're not seeing the Hootie mirror. We're not seeing the Hootie mirror. While we're doing that, let me look at other filters to see what I can fix still to make it a little bit better. So, what's Wiz and Milkman on tonight? Milkman is on Fish. That's a little bit less defined of a deck, so let me get to that one in a bit. What's Wiz on right now? Did Wiz drop? Am I not seeing Wiz? Where's Wiz? Oh, here's Wiz. Wiz is on Hadesmon. What do we call Hadesmon? Like, do we just call it Appmon Hades variant? Medusa Rock's way better. Okay, there we go, chat. I got you. For all 18 of y'all joining us, welcome. Hope you guys enjoy our pseudo final round. It could be the final round. We could have one more. Not sure yet. Okay, so let me go ahead and make Appmon a more defined filter. Is there anything we always have in apps? Because I may just make a generic app filter and break it down to the different app variants. Like, are we always on Swipe? No, we could be on Tapmon. Are we always on Haru? We don't have to always be on Haru. The app link option, I think we're always on, right? It doesn't matter. Any version of Appmon is on the app link option, right? I'm relying on you to help me out here, chat. Because I don't know app decks that well. I want to say you always run that option, though. And it doesn't matter. You always... Like, if you have at least one, you're never playing any other deck with that option, right? I don't think there is one card that is in every deck. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to filter apps. Because, like, what I want to do is I want to say, okay, all app decks play one card. The egg and the app link. I think the app link option is the first thing that you will have in every build of app decks. If there's one that doesn't run one, I'll figure it out later, I guess. You think the Haru's in most of them? Yeah, that's the thing. It's a hard deck to identify, so I may just have to make multiple app deck filters. Ideally, like, this is the perfect time in Limitless where it's like, okay, if we know they have, like, a core where they can variant, like, let's say Black War decks or Greymon decks. For the longest time, they ran the same core Monig from BT5, but they had so many top-ends. Yeah, tonight's build does run Haru, so it is possible I could use Haru. I think for now, I'm going to use the app link option. If it doesn't work, I'll figure it out in a bit. Okay, so I'm going to be making a Hades app filter based off of it. I'm using Wiz's list right now as like a pipeline to starting it. So let's say Hadesmon from BT24. Let's just say you have at least 2 copies from BT24. It's set number. Y'all are going to yell at me later. It's okay. We will make this filter better together. In case you guys don't know, that is how Limitless works. I identify cards and say, this is how you build this version of it. So let's go ahead and say we call it Gaiamon apps. For like the traditional build, this is the one that has like Globemons. You could get it mixed up almost with like the Hero Slop deck, because that was a deck for a while. BT21 101, so let's go ahead. Let's just say you have at least 2 BT21. So the reason I'm doing it like this is because if you just say you look for Gaiamon, you can get Hero Slop mixed up with it, because Hero Slop does run Gaiamon, right? Like I said, this is a project. It just takes time to like get these filters refined well. And then what's the other app variant that came in like EX10, I think it was? Versus Monsters? What was the app deck in that one? I'm pretty sure we had the app variant in that one. It had like the weird purple one. Maybe I'm thinking a different set. It might be Cyber Eden it came out in, I'm thinking of. Deucemon, thank you, chat, thank you. Like, that's the fun thing, you know? There's so many variants of apps, so let me pull up Deucemon. I don't think I've ever seen a soul try Deucemon. Okay, Deucemon from EX10. Okay, I wasn't crazy. It wasn't EX that it came from. So EX10, it is card 73. It is the secret rare. Okay, guys, I have updated the Appmon filter. So what it looks for first is the app link option. If it doesn't find that, it's not going to recognize it as an app deck for now. I can always change that later. Let's go ahead and apply the filter for now, because I want to say it should work for tonight, just because there's only one person actually playing apps. So we got 4 decks labeled as other now, and this is called Hades apps. Okay, so in the future, if we see decks labeled other, yeah, it's literally a deuce. Oh, there's more app variants, guys. I don't think I'm adding all the app variants. I added 3 of them. If someone actually plays it, if one of you guys gets top 8 with one of the other app variants, I will add it. How about that? I put all the secret rare ones, and I put Hades in, because Hades is played tonight. That was Eagle's fun little side project. Okay, there's a few other decks labeled as other. I think they're just one-ofs, so I'm not as worried, but let's take a look. Marshmallow and Gigagoat and Blue Eyes are on different decks tonight. Gigagoat, what's up Gigagoat on? Gigagoat's on Creep. Oh, we do have one Creepy, guys. Let me just go ahead and put Creepy X as the filter for the Creepy deck, because I don't think there's anything else that would identify Creepy X. Creepymon X antibody. It's parentheses X antibody, no punctuation. This is a BT24 card, and his set number is 078. Okay, that's one less deck labeled as other. Dark Masters? Did I never update new Dark Masters? Guys, I'm concerned. Did I actually never update old Dark Masters? What's Blue Eyes on tonight? Take a peek. He's on bees? Do I not have a bees filter? That's Bielstar, Bielzamon, Bielzamon, Bielstar. Okay, I don't think I ever put bees in the filter. I think bees is pretty straightforward. Because I guess you don't have to play the egg. Like, do you have to play PD18 Puromon? I think you do have to play the Puromon still. Even though you did technically get a new egg, you could be running another one. I think it is probably the optimal egg still, right? Eggs are typically like a really strong starting point for making deck filters. Like I said, we'll identify it. We got 2 decks labeled as other now. Okay, I guess you're right. It's Marshmallow. He's always on Dark Masters, right? Let's take a look. Like, I'm assuming he is. No, he's not. He actually isn't on Dark Masters tonight. Okay, chat, this is a question I actually have for you because I have no idea. I know there's multiple variants of Olympus 12. Is Homeros the only card that's in every variant of, like, Olympus? I imagine it is because it's, like, the Olympus Tamer. Yeah, wow, I know, right? It threw me for a loop. In between theater, maybe? I'm going to use Homeros as the first thing to identify. BT24, Homeros, 102, because it's the secret, makes sense. There you go, guys. I have fixed the filter again. Only one deck's labeled as other. It's just fish right now. I don't know if there's a great way to identify fish, because fish is always built in like a variety of ways. For Olympus 12, yes. Theater might be in all builds also. Like I said, this could always change later. I can also identify different builds of Olympus 12, because I know there's the Maruki Mega Zoo build, there's the Minerva build, and they're like very different. Yeah, I'm not going to go too gritty right now. I'm just going to leave it as Olympus 12. I want a few more tournaments before I really dig into those variants. Like, Atmon's always going to have unique variants. Olympus 12, I know it's like you got... Oh, you also have the Neptune build, right? Neptune's like more pure blue stuff. Anyways, how's the game been so far, guys? I don't know. Are we in game 1 still? I've been using my other screen fully focused on those filters. I always take pride in having them updated. I know I've been a little lacking lately, but, you know, first week of BT24 officially being out, we got the filters updated. It feels like a win. But for all 19 folks joining us here in the chat, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so much. We are in potentially the final round of being how Table 2 goes. A Tessero against Nikesh. It is a Hootie mirror there, so we're not watching it. We're watching Medusa versus Rox instead, because, quite frankly, that seems more fun right now. Yeah, I might do that later, Victor. I'm going to be a little bit more focused on the games now. But once I get, like, at least, like, another week, I'll probably just add it. I'm a little lazy right now. I just did a bunch of filter updates. I also have to do them for Gundam coming up soon, because we have so many decks coming out. But yeah, I've worked with the Limitless folks for quite a while, and they finally gave me permissions on the website to update deck filters on my own. And it's something that, ever since I got access to it, I've tried to be more on top of it. But if you look at Digimon, they have so many decks in those filters because the game's what 6 years old now. Like here, let me do this as like a fun little like show and tell thing, just to help you guys understand this. The database right here is everything. Oh, here, let me change my view real quick. This is every single deck Limitless has saved for Digimon. Every single deck. So if you're curious, why is it taking a moment to actually get to like updating stuff? It's because there's a lot to go through. We try to make sure the current filters work. Oh, by the way, some of those filters branch into multiple decks. Like, truthfully, I can add a new Jesmon filter that says, okay, if you play BT5 Huckmon, you're Jesmon. But if you play Jesmon BT23, you're BT23 Jesmon. If you play Star Deck Jesmon, you're Star Deck Jesmon. Security control is a hard one to identify because security control was never the same. It was always adapting. There's builds that would run Omnimon Defeat in like the OG days. You had red, yellow, Happy Meal control. You had red, purple, or yellow, purple be more common later. But then there was a yellow, purple tempo, yellow, purple, red tempo. Mill, that was a really hard one to identify. Like the OG mill your opponent out deck. Because like you ran ruin modes, you ran all the trainings and the memboosts, and you can't identify a deck based off those. You can't even use the Gigimon egg because Gallantmon used the Gigi egg. You can't use the Black War Growl. You can't use the Growlmon because Gallant plays it. Megidra plays it. That was a hard deck to identify filter-wise. I'm trying to remember what we settled on. I think we had to use like a 4-card filter on that deck. But yeah, so now any tournament on Limitless does have updated filters. Gundam's the other one that's really hard, because Gundam is, like, it doesn't have linear deck building. Well, let's see. How is the round looking on paper now? What card is on the rock side? I don't recognize that art. What card am I looking at, chat? I'm trying to think what alts there are. Alternative top lines. Looks like it's a level 5 Pyragamon. Let's see, we push out Dimetramon here as Medusa with one memory. One memory and a dream. Cyberdramon comes up here. Cyberdramon effects with Owen. So our top security is trash, which was a tamer, so net positive in value there. Security's trash to get memories back. Going into Medusa, Medusa effect. Delete Digimon with the lowest DP. Gains a memory from Tumble. Oh, laying out the trash because we get a bot deck too before we make the token. You probably bot deck that Temple right away. Then you bot deck one of the other rock pieces you don't really care about too much. The Temple is what you care about bot decking, which just goes to the bottom of the egg deck. Hey here. So, EX11, we're going to wait to proxy. We are prepping everyone for Nationals format right now. So, we are doing BT24 until Vegas happens, then we do EX11. But next week, we will be doing an EX11 half case event on Saturday. So, if you guys want to win some EX11 prizing, I don't have any for our weekly webcam locals. I ran out. Everyone redeemed all their points they banked for the last few sets, and I just said, you know what? We're going to see how far it goes, and we ran out. I do have 6 boxes held aside for this half case event. I also am working on sourcing boxes from a few other places right now, but this is the highest demand set I've had in a very long time. But BT24 tournament next week. Prizing is EX11. Get excited to prep for Nationals, get some cool new prizing for the new set. And if I see you in Vegas, I can hand it off in Vegas, or I should be able to. Yeah, for all 19 of you joining us in the chat, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We're in the middle of round 4, Michael versus V, Rocks versus Medusa. Table 2, we have undefeated being down paired Hootie Mirror. Figure you guys don't want to watch the Hootie Mirror, rather watch Rocks versus Snakes in action here. I know we are in at least game 2. I was updating our Limitless filters in the early one. Is that the one you're judging, Hero? I don't remember who's judging what anymore. I just know I have so many people working everywhere. Like, literally, if you look at my schedule for next week... No, EX11 is not legal for anything at Nats. EX11 comes out the weekend of Nats, and because of that, it's not legal for anything, including side events, if I had to guess. They might allow it for some side events, but I don't think I would expect it. But literally, my next week's schedule, 4 tournaments. We have Sunday Digimon, Monday Digimon, Wednesday Gundam, Friday Gundam, Saturday Digimon, Sunday Digimon, Monday Digimon. The only days we are not having a tournament next week is Tuesday and Thursday, guys. Literally, we are running a tournament every day of the week next week besides Tuesday and Thursday. We are working overtime. We are getting you guys ready for Vegas, giving you big events that we're excited to host. Friday Night Gundam, playing for New Type Challenge 3 pricing. Get your Hamons, get your Quebly. We have a top cut for that event. And then our Saturday Digimon, we also have a top cut. Swiss in the top cut for EX11 pricing. If you get first place, you also get Premium Bandai Product 21. If you don't want the box, you don't want the Premium Bandai Product, I'll pay you out in cash equivalents. So get excited for that, guys. You can find all details in the Discord. If you're not Discord, join the Discord. If you guys are looking for information for the events, you can find it on Limitless. If you're looking for where to purchase your ticket, you find it on the Eagle X store, which is also linked in the Limitless events. Anyways, that's talking about all upcoming events next week. It's going to be busy. No, it's Gundam on Wednesday. Gundam on Wednesday. So Sunday, Monday, Saturday is going to be Digimon next week. Gundam is Wednesday, Friday next week. And I might be squeezing in an extra Gundam tournament in there. I don't really want to, but I might. It's just a lot of work, especially on short notice if I'd be running it by myself. Yeah, plus our pre-release is this Friday for Gundam. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a busy week. My staff need a somewhat consistent schedule. What's the date for NA Nats? Great question to ask. It is going to be on Valentine's Day weekend. So the weekend of February 13th, 14th, 15th, I will be out. I will be in Vegas. I'll actually be in Vegas starting Monday next week. So if you guys are looking for me, I'll be there. But for all 23 folks joining us tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the games tonight. Round 4, Michael versus V. Potentially final round, depending on how Table 2 goes. Can't do Saturdays or Sundays. I'm sorry, Daigen. I really try. We can only go so far as our staff. I know Thursdays used to be Digimon. Attendance was kind of low, so we did a poll. Sundays had such a resounding amount of people saying, yes, this is our preferred day. It actually had more votes than Monday. But Monday's been running for so long, and we get a consistent crowd that we're keeping Mondays, and we're trying Sundays out this season. We tried mixing up between Sundays and Saturdays the season before for like our Super Sunday Mega Monthly events, and they had so-so attendance. It wasn't crazy. So we're just going to go back to a weekly format, see how it does. But honestly, there's a world Gundam starts getting 2 nights a week starting next season also. It's just hard to say right now. Because we're doing our weekly Wednesdays for Gundam for sure. When you voted Tuesday was doing well in that poll, yeah, it was way ahead for Saturday, or for Sundays and Mondays. Echo? Is there an echo? Is it my side? Oh, it might be my side. Oh. How about now? This should be a little better. I don't know what happened. For some reason, unmuted one of my second mic slots. But it looks like we have the option to pick up the Straco, which we are getting. No, yeah, sorry. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason, it unmuted. I don't know why, but it did. But I fixed it. I know exactly what I'm doing. You know, I haven't streamed solo in a moment, but I'm happy to be streaming again tonight. I can't promise I'll be here every Monday night just because I do have a lot of things normally going on. But if I can, I will put on something for y'all. And I'll see if I can do at least a meta recap for y'all. To at least get one video before Vegas. Because like I said, I will be out Monday next week. Or not next week, the week after. Valentine's Day week. The actual week of Vegas, sorry. My mind's excited. I'm ready for the trip. It's going to be fun. I've been looking forward to it. But we'll go inside Digimon here. Leave our opponent with one memory. With a close, emblem, a Landramon, and a little bit of hope. And no updates on Table 2 still, so we may be done. We don't know yet. Hootie mirrors are probably a little bit more intricate than some of the other mirrors we have. But tonight we have 29 players. So 29 players means top 6 get prized out tonight. First gets 240 points, second gets 120, and then third through 6 get 60 points. Every 10 points is a pack. You also have options for cash outs. Anyone cooking with Neptune Time Stranger tonight? No, we didn't really see the Time Stranger or the Olympus decks tonight. There is one Olympus deck being played, not towards the top tables right now. Olympus was trending super hard the last couple of weeks, but we're seeing people shift away from it and go towards Medusa tonight. Medusa is the most played deck tonight. I think Hootie was the follow-up. Here, let me check. Now that I have the filters in place. Yeah, Medusa was the most played deck tonight, followed by Hootie and Rocks. And then everything else are singletons. So, like, yeah, pretty big spread after you have, like, the top 3 decks identified. So it looks like Pyragamon is starting to dissect the board slowly but surely against the Medusa player. Yeah, I know I definitely will be making some promotional material for our upcoming events for Digimon just because we have so many big ones to prep people for Vegas. And the last event we will be doing is that Monday before Vegas. I'm debating if we're doing the Wednesday for Gundam, just because that's going to be like travel time for a lot of people, but it might be the last good night we get for practice for folks, too. It also depends on my staff, if my staff can actually run it. I don't think they can, because I think most of them are going to be at the event. They might be flying in Thursday, though, so it's a possibility. I know I just don't want to push it too much on them if it's too much to work. Because I know I personally won't be there, and I don't want them to feel like they have to do it, because I'm not even going to be there myself. But definitely, if you guys are interested in these events, join the Discord. That's where you'll find the latest information for all events. And we got the board wipe against Medusa from Rocks here. I don't think they have potential to OTK right now just because there is a little bit of setup and we don't have enough memory right now. Like, I know we get access to tumbles. I just don't know if we have enough to loop. Yeah, I think we're going to be leaving them at 1 memory. Medusa at 1 memory with a boost. And I don't want to say it's your problem to figure out. Let's see what happens. Okay, what is the Medusa option here? Raging Serpentine. What is Raging Serpentine? I'm assuming it's just a delete the big guy. When Scrubby used, if your opponent has 3 or fewer scared, you reduce its cost by 4. Delete one opponent's stage 1 highest DP and place in battle area. When your opponent's stack is removed, delay. You can digivolve without paying the cost. Okay, so it's like turbo cheat. Okay. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate it, man. It makes sense. Yep, so Magnetic Dramon's taking the swing in on the swing in. We're going to be pulling back some rocks, pull back the rocks. We're going to re-stand, right? Check, give them an Owen. And we have a Gatsu. I guess he is a mineral rock guy. Gatsu can't play by effect, so we're shutting off Medusa's token generation right now. Gonna pop Memboost right away, gain our 2 memories. Gonna go ahead and go into Dimetramon here. Dimetramon on Eva. Do we have a Tamer? This Tamer playing one, right? Going into our level 5, heck, it's not the Cyber, I believe it's the Y. If Medusa player has level 5 Warp Medusa and Starako has OTK even if he passed on 1. Oh, so Strako, remind me what he does again. How's that full OTK? I believe you, because I do know this is a very offensive deck that has potential. When digivolving, you trash an opponent's security sets -1, then you may unsuspend. When your opponent's security stack is removed from delete one of their Digimon, when any of your dragon saves with leave other delete ones, they don't leave, so you have protection, you have armor purge, you have a free restand. It is once per turn, you have a trash, you have a restand. I'm assuming the Medusa is part of that line. Yeah, it might be happening. We're gonna find out. We also have a free Evo still. I just don't know if we have the memories to do everything we want to do. We can always target the Gatsu for deletion, though. Or the petrification tokens. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's being cooked right now, chat. Yep, so we're deciding what we want to bot deck. It's going to likely be like a tumble and something else. Oh wait, we had the tumble underneath our magnetic right now. So it's really just the two landers and the Pyrago. Yep, now we're going to generate 2 tokens. Yep, there's Serpentine. Yeah, I think it's because we want to get the unsuspend too. That's what I see happening. We want to get the Medusa effect. It's a may delete. It's not a mandatory delete. But I'm just trying to see the line here. Is there a line where the Medusa gives us any value if we go back to it after being de-digivolved? If stacking with Scramble, don't get to play Digimon now because we have a Digimon field. They have a Digimon field. So we didn't have OTK, but we have a blocker. Blocker's not bad to have. I don't know if it matters if they have their line too, right? So why didn't they Digivolve? Honestly, I'm not sure on this line entirely. We may have chosen not to fragment. Right, fragment's optional. I think that's where the Digivolve would come from, right? Because it would come from here. It would be a magnetic Dramon. Progress means he never had a chance there. Oh, that would make sense. But you can do it on his turn to clap back. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Thank you, Carlos. Progress is good. Progress is good. I was trying to piece together. I'm like, okay, I'm pretty. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, just because progress is in effect. Michael's been playing through his outs really well, just making sure he's not in harm's way. But it may not be enough at this point. Yep, and that looks like it's game. So I believe that is Rocks taking the full set, guys. Let's take a look at table 2 for our beloved Hootie Mirror. So this matchup where both players know what they're doing. They've been playing this game for a while. They've been playing the same deck. The mirror match, I always feel like is a great way to emphasize like who the better pilot is, but sometimes it's like who had the better pieces in the right order. It's like we see a Hootie that wasn't able to finish the full OTK. Mirai bot deck self, start main phase, play out another card. What's Mirai playing out? Mirai's playing out Chitose. Chitose is going to go ahead, probably play out another rookie here. Yeah, or champion. It's the Ankilo. Ankilo go ahead and drain something. If I had to guess, it's probably draining. You don't drain the Hootie because you have a Shaku inherit. So yeah, you're going to be draining the Angemon there. HPD, we got Terrier for the green, got Erica for the green, so it's fine. Go to Hoodie for free. Hoodie effects on Evil. We're going to be ahead and playing out a Tamer. Or CS card, probably Tamer. Yep, Chitose. Chitose effect can go ahead and play another Tamer, though. We're going to go ahead and put the Drain on the Hoodie this time. So we aren't really worried about the Shaku inherit, it looks like. Play out the Digimon here. We're going to swing on swing. We do have Alliance, so we can go ahead and tap the Seadra. Or am I missing something? Oh, we might be doing something else. Order of operations. Bot deck Tamer. Play out Kisuke, so now we have extra DP. On swing the Hoodie, we're going to tap Seadra for the Alliance check. When he's suspended, we're going to draw a card for the suspension effect. We're going to double Chitose for double Drain. Double Drain means we finish off Angemon there. And so we're going to pick up and return to Chitose. Chitose is going to be played out again. Newest order of effects trigger. Chitose should go off first. Yeah, we get the tap and then we play it down, then we tap again. This part might be a little bit harder without audio from the match, but I'm pretty sure that was the exact order of operations we had there, right? Gatsu gets the double hit here. Get a Shaku, get a Terrier. Get our DNA with Shaku. Go on Peel with the Terrier. Swing with the Hootie. Hootie effects. Pick up Tamer. Play Tamer. When Tamer's played, we'll go ahead and play out a Body. I mean, our hand's big enough. We probably have all the pieces we need now. Tento. Here. Then we're probably alliancing for 2 checks, right? I mean, we only need 1 more DNA for game if we do alliance, which we should be alliancing. Are we missing a DNA? We might be missing a DNA. 2 checks. And Kilo and Hootie. DNA in the Pyldra for game. So I'm not sure if it's game 1, game 2, or game 3 here, chat. But we do have Nikesh taking that game. If it's the full series, I'm not sure. But if it is the full series, then we do have a round 5. If that is game 2, we have a chance at ending in this round. Oh, we are in overtime actually too, so the report will be going up. Yeah, so that was the full 3 games. We will have a round 5. So please bear with me. We got Hootie versus Rocks finals, guys. Hootie versus Rocks. So with that being said, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water, and we'll be back for the finals. Okay, guys, we are back. I downed a whole cup of ramen, and now we get to watch the finals tonight, round 5. So, for all 10 of y'all watching, thank you so much for joining us for the stream tonight. We've definitely had a great time casting, putting on some BT24 decks for y'all. A little bit of BT23 in there too, you know. But we get to showcase Rocks against Hootie in the finals tonight. So what do we think, chat? Do we think it's going to be a sweep one way versus another? Do we think it's going to be close back and forth? Is there certain pieces we need to see? Oh, also, super important thing in case you guys did not know. Just spoiled for EX11. I know EX11 spoilers have been sick. We got another manga. Let's see. Let's pull it up real quick. Digimon page. You guys not see. They just revealed an SP. Whatchamacallit? The SP Pyramidimon. That's the word I'm looking for. Going to peek it over here. We're going to say, ooh, ah, Pyramidimon. Ooh, ah. There's the print. There's the IRL card. Ooh, ah, Pyramidi. I know you guys are super excited for that. But we are in our game. Rookie close, set up. It is against the Seedramon Gatsu opener for Hootie. We gotta play another Gatsu off of Gatsu. On the search, we do see a Venus, but we're probably just going to go ahead and put that Venus back to the bottom because we can't search it. Pick up a Betamon for another search rookie. We got 2 memories still on our side, and we can alliance check with this into an Uko and then into the Emblem. Emblem sets up for the Rock player. Nothing from Trash for a resource, but we get to play a Sunorizi from hand, which is the Searcher. And then ending can turn on Ankylomon to remove the Sunorizi. But for all 10 of you joining in the chat tonight, welcome. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. This is round 5 of our 29-player Webcam Locals BT24 format. But Sunorizi is pushed out here. We have our emblem set up with our clothes, so we have some resources at our disposal. Going to open up with a Landramon here. Landramon effect. Get pitch a card from sources. So we're going to be getting memory, but we also get a search from doing this. Search, go ahead and reveal Sunorizi and another Landro. Nothing that helps us build up the line, but hopefully we have a piece for building up the line already. You're going to go ahead and tuck the Sunorizi underneath. Then rest goes to the bottom of the deck, I do believe here. Yep. And now we're going to proc close because we evoed, we get a tuck. Egg comes right back underneath. Then using Emblem going into our level 5. Let me go ahead and pull. What am I looking up again? Oh yes, I was looking at a card. But we have climbed up into Pyramidi effects, swing, a little bit of board clear, end up finding Tamer, on play, search. Now we're going to be loading up our rock tower again. Looks like my camera is frozen here. Give me a moment to see if I can fix this. There we go. Okay, camera speed caught up. Don't worry, chat. We are together. We are in sync. Going to be loading up that Tumble again. Tumble is going to be definitely the most used card in the stack. But it looks like we are pushing things back over to the Hootie player. So the Hootie start here. We can push out. Yeah, we can't chain too much because we don't have enough memory to go up our lines. Like, unless you Blinding Ray or HPD, which I don't know if you actually would do that, so start main phase, tuck and tame underneath. Playing another copy of itself, search. Just going to be acquiring pieces. Found a Shaku here, so we are able to DNA on our next go about. On play, we are going to go ahead and bot deck itself, so we can play another guy. Play the beta on play. I think he actually is the one to Evos for cheaper. No, he's the buyback guy from Trash. Okay. I think Tento's the one that Evos for cheaper then. Okay. I'm just going to end on a Hootie here. Hootie effect. Play that in Kilo. And Kilo gives what, like -2. Hootie gives like -3. End turn, DNA, Shaku, Digivolve. Yep, so on swing, Tucker sources. Sources one go ahead and get rid of because we don't need them right now. So the Shaku is really good to leave set up here because we can just play with that Hootie again. We don't really care too much. They remove, and If they delete, we get a play out. If they de-digivolve, we get back to Hootie. It's like there's not really a big downside from what I can see here. But, oh, I don't think I ever said it. Our finalists tonight is Nikish and V. Both of them are 4 going into this round. So there's the de-digivolve like I was talking about. And we do have the delete also, okay. Shaku's first thing we find there. So I think you're just going to be setting up another body in the back because you don't have a line to OTK this turn. That's rocks. But for all 14 folks watching tonight, welcome to the final round of tonight's stream. Get a highlight Rocks against Hootie. I know you guys are so excited for Hootie, but Rocks genuinely a fun deck. Get the Paragamon, level 5, however you pronounce his name, and the close. The search here, and then yep, double hit. Then probably just a Landramon to end the Evo line with. Memory back for tumble, close effect. We are loaded up. So there is a chance we could go into a second Pyramid on this next turn, assuming Hootie can't do much. I mean, they're at 1 memory. I don't see a lot they can do. Like, ultimately, it's like a Blinding Ray. Or, we know HPD. I keep saying Blinding Ray. We don't really see that. I mean, if we do, it's Blinding Ray into, like, win rate 60%, into Hootie, into playing Chitose, into playing a rookie you play. You can HPD over to go into another Hootie, DNA, and you can't go into Shaku with that, but you can go into Chimera, but then you're going for 1, 2, 3 checks with that one. If it's not Hootie, yeah. I mean, I'm very optimistic on the lines there. It basically has to be, yeah, it's not going to be enough. You can remove a Landro, but you can't remove the Pyramidi, which is the problem. I guess you could do the champions that let you DNA. That's another line I wasn't thinking about too much. Yeah, de-digivolve one of them. Get a DP drain, de-digivolve. Okay, let's see. I don't think the removal was enough for Hoodie to stay on this. I feel like we're just ahead as rocks, right? We only have one more security check unless we're worried about an ace coming against us, like a Cherubi. Cherubi ace, I guess, could be really good here. So go into level 5, draw. When Digivolving, you pitch a tumble, you hit close. Gonna load up 2 tumbles here. So now we can go into level 6. I don't know if we keep turn with it, right? Or are we short 1? I think we're short 1 for keeping turn with that. Pyramid effect. I'm pretty sure we're short tumble to keep turn, right? I guess we do remove Hootie. Hootie doesn't have any protection. Yeah, with nothing on board, no tamer set up, with 1 security. Yeah, just kiss, scam, pray. Draw, hatch. Swing, restand, GG. I don't... Like, I guess if it's option Hoodie, there's a chance that it's not guaranteed game, but it's very, very, very likely to be game here alone. Is there something we're looking for that we're worried about here? Am I missing something, chat? Oh, we just didn't have the magnetic. Okay, okay. Yeah, going into our next game here. Rock's taking game 1 of the finals tonight. And how much time are we looking at? I think that was about half the time of the round, chat. Yeah, we got about 28 minutes left in the round, and that's only game 1. Excuse me. But yeah, Hootie just had a really rough opener there. If they had like something a little bit faster, it would work out, but yeah, just missing too many pieces. Or while players are... Yeah, Uko start for rocks is such a strong start, though, just because we're able to start picking up pieces, getting our tumbles set up for trash. The more tumbles we have, the longer we can extend our turns here for. Is Uko grabbing Uko? It looks like Uko is chaining Uko. Might be ending on like a tamer here. And just trying to accelerate our tumbles as fast as possible. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking at. Yep, and there's the tamer. I think we're setting up really quickly here, guys. If we get 3 tumbles in trash, we just straight up pop off here memory-wise. And like, we're going to be faster than Hootie. And we're seeing the Evo in the Hootie. Yeah, we said we don't want to give them double search. Double search might be a bit too good for us. And Chitose comes down. Chitose plays out a guy. Hootie drains. Draw for Angemon. And returning Angemon 2-hand. Playing another Chitose. Chitose effect. Play out Angemon again. Draw some more cards. They will start their turn with 3. And an extra tumble in trash. How much will that matter? Probably quite a bit. Yep, so push, Uko effects, top 3 search, pick up what we might be missing here. I think we have a few options. I mean, we've just drawn, what was it? We drawn like 3 extra cards, got 2 extra searches. 1 search we know was an Uko, so it didn't really reveal what we were missing, if we were missing anything still. It looks like we take the rookie, so we're actually just missing our bottom lines, and we know we bot decked 2 of the level 5s and a Pyramidi. If the same Suna coming down, Uko's probably just going to sit there. We don't care if it dies. Like, we'd rather get search. Then if we have another tamer, we have a training, we have a champ. Okay, we actually are swinging in. Finding a Shaku, so we weren't worried about giving them a tamer. I guess we have 3 tamers on field, so we're not as scared as that being a possibility or an out for them. Then ending turn with Emblem and Champion and Raising. Having 2 tumbles in trash, 1 underneath our current source. I feel like we're going to be pretty good this next turn. So it really matters, what can Hootie do? I mean, we weren't able to remove him, and we have 2 Chitoses out, so we can swing, return Chitose, play Chitose. Chitose plays Champion. Looks like we're going to start with a swing, draw, play out a rookie effects. Because we played it through Ogatsu Inherent, we're not able to Evo over it, so we're going to mark that by turning it upside down. Get a double hit, we get Tamer, we get Champion. Hootie effects now. Pick up Chitose. And we're going to play Terrier. Set up a DN or alliance here. Yeah, we're just going to step as many DNAs as we can this turn. Like, we're just trying to go for the kill. And we are not big enough, actually, to live against the Magnetic Dramon 14k. We did have a Keyscape, but we just weren't big enough. Because we only had, what, 2 Tamers down? So we got punished for the Terrier play, but I don't think it was really that big of a punish. Because we're sitting at 5 memory, we can just go into another Hootie. Go into a Hootie like nothing happened.
Okay, it's going to be another Kisuke coming down, followed by an Erika coming down. End of turn, Kisuke is going to go ahead and pick up Angemon, play a Tamer. Yep, Tamer effect, search. HPD to the bottom, so we know our one of towards there. Second Kisuke, pick up the guy that's going to die anyways, play another Tamer. Okay, so we had a lot of Tamers in the end, I see. Erika effect, pick it up, just so we have as many resources for our next turn as possible. Oh, yeah, so not pushing out here is rock, so we are missing. Oh, we didn't. We weren't missing. We just didn't have enough memory. But knowing that Hootie has so many pieces in hand and so many tamers on board, I think we just respect the fact they can kill us. Like, one Hootie is all they need. Story main phase. Play Gatsu effect, search. Double hit, right? Yep. So now we get Angelon effect. On Evo, draw an extra card. Going to do the Terrier Peel, draw a card. Swing, draw. Okay, we are still missing something, so we are uber drawn here. Could barrier if we want, but I don't think we need the body. Actually, are you bigger because of Kisuke? And there's the Shaku for game. Going on to game 3. Oh, we were set up so well as rocks. We just didn't have... We're missing something there. But going into game 3 of our webcam, local finals for tonight, 29 players, round 5. Guaranteed winner is coming out of this set here. And we got 15 minutes left in the round. Players are setting up for final game tonight here, guys. It's been a blast. I appreciate all 10 of y'all for hanging in still. 4.5 hours later. It's been a stream. Stream of all streams, you know. First one back in such a long time, and I know got trips coming up, got Vegas coming up, so once that happens, I'll be out for a bit again. But hoping to stream some of these a little bit more regularly, but can't promise every week because it is still quite a time commitment. But Hootie Rocks finals. Rocks kicks us off with the tumble. Over the tumble. Do we got an Uko? Got a Suna. Followed by a Suna. Double hit, getting a Landro and a close. Seeing what can Hootie do. 3 memory. And it's just going to be Kisuke Gatsu opener. You're guaranteed a good opener if you have any of the champions other than Hootie right now. Just because you will open up with the 3 memory champion to swing. You draw like 4 cards regardless what happens. Draw for Evo, draw for Yoko, draw for the champion, and then ideally a search off the Gatsu. Yep, and we're going to go into the Landro for 2. Landro effect. Pitch the tumble. We're going to pick up a close of our choice, right? Oh no, this one doesn't pick up a close. It picks up the Rock Boys. But we're going to gain memory back from Tumble when he was ditched from sources. Gatsu going in. Giving him an Erica. Free Tamer is a good Tamer, but if it's played against you, not quite what you're looking for. And we're just turning our cards sideways. So you know what? We're just going to fill up our trash, see what we can do here. Ending on the emblem effect. Play out a close, turn, pass. Because they have 3 anyways, might as well make use of it. Going up to 4 thanks to Erica. And then Hootie's coming down, Hootie effect. We're going to draw Evo, effect a Hootie. Chitose effect. Gatsu effects. Double hit. Just debating if we want the option or not. Deny the option. Think about the option again. I mean, we get the Tamer for sure. It's just like, do we need a Shaku or the option? I think you want the Shaku to guarantee a DNA play, but if you have at least 1 Shaku in hand, it might be enough. But I'm going to pick up Shaku. Probably just missing one. And just ending turn on Tamer. Turning Hootie hand, saying, you know what, got enough value out of it right now. We want to secure it for next turn. Now, Erica, we're going to set probably Terrier. Yeah, Terrier into the back. But yeah, Tumble into Suna. So it's just a question like, do you respect OTK? Do you think you have enough? Going into Landro. And then do you have a way to efficiently leave them up? I guess it's 3 memory regardless, so it doesn't matter what you're really doing here. Then when you push out, you have double Erica, so you're starting 5. Start main phase, you also have the Tamer you can tuck itself with. Yeah, I just went end with Emblem. Emblem with Suna, Suna. Yeah, starting up at 6 memories. Quite a bit. Now, can we make the work done with all 5 security? I mean, once we get the loop started, we are drawing a lot here, guys. We know he has Hootie. We know he has Gatsu. Is there anything? We know he has Shaku because he hasn't utilized any of those, and he returned 2 of the cards back to hand last turn. And we know he has Chitose, so he can remove the Suna. But yeah, I think we're just going to start. Pick up Hootie, Chitose, Hootie, Swing, Hootie, Effect. Pick up, play down Chitose, play down Angemon, tap Angemon for Alliance, double check. Tamer check 1, check 2, pure MIDI. We are big enough because we had the Alliance. We got the first Shaku DNA line. Going to peel, get a draw thanks to Terrier. Now we can swing Hootie, Hootie effect, pick up, play that Chitose again. When you die, you're going to play out a body. Looks like we're going to opt to bot deck our Tamer here. Play another Gatsu. Missing something here. We got another Hootie. We're actually going for the Seadra, or not Hootie, but Shaku. Chitose, pick up, play, Seadra, Seadra, tap, Alliance, draw, double check. 14, are we bigger than 14? Yes, we are, thanks to our Tamers. Or no, we don't, but we have barriers, so it doesn't matter anyways. The Pyldra. Draw, swing, restand. And swing for game, guys. Oh no, we actually get Rookie of Texas. Yeah, it's still game. But there we are, guys. That was our finals for tonight. Hootie taking it all. I want to thank you guys so much for watching. 4.5 hours. It's a long stream. It's been a moment since I've done one of these solo. So I thank you all for watching tonight. I won't be calling it. I got work in the morning. So take care and have a nice one, y'all. Definitely join Discord if you haven't joined it yet. We got